Yeah.
Oh, Soxygamer Love.
Is it the
I
same
thought it
one?
was going to be Shrek has gone online.
Get out of my swamp!
Lord Farquhar, whatever his name is the man that you watch his Soxy stream.
Is it YouTube or just kick?
I'm in the middle of a game. Think Wildy come up, yeah.
Yeah, it's a new YouTube one.
Oh, new YouTube. Nice. Interesting. Let me check. Oh yeah. It's got a whole different picture and shit. Oh well, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, thanks for the like, mate. It should pop up on the screen saying who liked it, so you can say thanks. Instead of just being a like.
I like it a lot.
You know, it should be a little bit of yes, I did that. Right, put that one there. Put this one there. Oh yeah, straight on it. Full watch it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, clue that. Next one. Alright, play 3 into any mode. Play 3 rivals. And then play another 3 rivals.
Can't find the any mode.
Any mode?
Yeah, where's the any mode with the any key?
Where is that any mode? I love the any modes. Alright, rivals. Let's put some little sneaky ones on the bench here, eh?
Oh, this keeper's gone insane.
Is he?
He really wants to pick up the ball. Oh.
Play 4, win 2.
Well, hell, Rodman. Just getting the ball back.
Oh, the rush point's reset.
It's just a little thing. It's not the full.
That's the full thing.
Is that?
Full one's reset. Rush point's 70,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that? Oh.
No double rush point made the still.
Oh.
Yeah, still got to get buddy. Got to win 6 of them. Jeez.
Alright, let's have a look at these notifications. And how do I turn these bloody overlays off, whatever it is?
Settings. Game overlay. No, it's
Game
settings.
overlay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, down there. And then there'll be a toggle.
Enable.
Yeah, enable overlay. Turn that off.
We love to know more. Why?
Other. It's annoying. That's what I did.
Hey, turn it off.
I was just gonna say F off.
Game activity.
Settings, and then
Now
no,
playing.
there's the game overlay down further.
I'm in that. You turn it off.
There'll be a toggle. To
Enable
say,
overlay.
enable overlay. Yep, that's the one.
Where is it? It's annoying. Or other.
No, you got to go other, then write it. That's how they'll know it's really annoying. You've actually gone to the effort of writing it.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm not ready.
Oh no.
And that guy was a spud too.
Was it you?
No.
No. You're not a spud.
Close enough.
Enable legacy overlay. Untick that as well.
Nope.
Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, 95 Harry Kane. What do you mean? Fuck. You mean, bro? You need to relax. Tibiz. Oh. Boot camp. Boot camp. Come on. Woo-hoo-hoo. Boot camp. Oh. No, there's no one there. Who are you passing to?
Morgan.
Big Maguire. Ah. Oh, this guy's too good. Roberto Carlos is on board, man. He gets come as well. Oh. Up. Oh no. Oh, it's a go. Well done. Oh, he's got the fucking promo Tumbi as well. I don't even see him. Oh, not there. What kind of pass is that? Just kicked it into him 3 times. What the fuck? Fuck! Oh! Oh, Will Wilson. Better than that. Oh. Oh. E. Ah. Ooh. Will Wilson. Oh, kick it. Furcamp just got lifted. Just got lifted. I got the ball, mate. The fuck? We're cooked. Kane! Guys got all these cards and we're still equal. Oh.
He's 12, but he's mum's credit card.
Yeah, true. Could be. Tivis. Berg! Oh! Berg! Get up! Get up! Oh no.
Giddy almost had a quad double the other day.
And didn't he do a record or something? No one's ever done it before.
I don't know, I just saw that he was like 2 steals off a quad double. Yeah, he's been batting. For the last 11 games, he's batting. That's a bit ridiculous.
Come on! Come on! That game's got 2. Haven't even brought Busquets on yet. Oh, Chivers! Chivers wants to get involved.
Just ready up.
Oh!
Benny.
Benny! Benny! Benny and the Jets!
Blue TT. There we go. And LeBaron.
Oh! So close. Oh! He's giving it back! He's giving it to Bergkamp! Bergkamp scores! And he's paused! It's not gonna be! It's not gonna be! It's not gonna be!
Bergkamp.
It's not gonna be!
Skinny jeans.
It's not gonna be! Bergkamp makes him quit!
Ooh.
Come on!
Maybe we should loosen off his jeans.
Who, me? It's not gonna be!
No, skinny jeans.
Oh, skinny jeans. I can't believe. 2 quick goals from Bergkamp and he's quit. Mate, it's so easy to score. Did you see the team that he had? That's unbelievable.
It's not pay to win.
Wilson.
Well, shot.
89 Wilson, 99 pace. Let's go.
Boys.
Game on.
Oh, I've got a 94 Sun.
He's got 1 more. Oh, I did the Evo with him.
Sun's a 94, hey?
Yeah, the dude playing against got 94 Sun.
Whew.
Oh, good boys.
3 more rolls and he's done.
LeBaron.
Does he have striker? He might go. I might get him to 94. Wait a minute.
Was that a cross or was that a shot?
No, he doesn't have striker. Oh,
Wait a minute.
imagine Wilson to 94.
Oh.
Everyone would be like, who the fuck is Wilson?
Is it Wilson?
Mate.
Alright, Kluwer needs...
Oh my gosh. Oh, door
play
flip.
2. Win. So many evos,
Pass,
eh?
mate. Righto, so blue and yellow are passing. Purple wants to do everything himself.
Oh, yeah. One of those guys, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he's watching all the freaking replays. Come on, mate.
Why aren't they selling?
Unbelievable. Oh! Oh, the keeper, but he smashed him. Who can play that game? Oh, there's...
I listened to a bloody video about crime in America. Dude went to prison, he killed like 3-4 people. After a certain amount of time, he was allowed to have like unsupervised 48-hour visits with his family.
40.
48 hours, like unsupervised. It's like a unit kind of thing, like a house kind of thing. And he strangled his fucking wife. I'm like, he killed 4 people. He shouldn't be allowed to be alone with anyone ever. I don't care how well you're being behaved. Her family could bloody sue him.
Fucking standing in the open on top of the bloody box. He eventually passed it. He almost stuffed it up. Oh my gosh, I've bloody intercepted the ball twice and it's bounced straight back to them. Both times.
That's what happened to the guy I was playing against. He was trying to clear it and kept going to bird camp. Bird camp.
Kick it to me! Oh my gosh.
Bird camp.
Oh, pop it.
Bop it.
Bop it.
Oh, good save. Ah, that's a horrible pop. I haven't got long ball pass. Oh no. Good. Good.
1665. Man, we're smashing it, boys. GG.
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 Good save, keeper.
Is your keeper in Russia actually working tonight?
Yay. Oh, well done, Virgil. Ooh. Virgil. Oh, there we go. Score. He got it.
Big Virgil, eh?
Good bird.
No, good pass to Williams Jr.
Juniors, eh?
Oh, I'm sure it said Junior, but the card doesn't. This is Williams. I'm sure it said Williams Jr. when it went to it.
Yeah. Nico Williams Jr.
Oh, put Ronaldo.
Striker. 84.
Oh, he tried. He tried to pass to me. Oh.
Alright, 3 more rebels.
Ravals.
Oh, keeper.
Rebels.
Keeper. No, I'm not going to pull him. I'm not going to pull him. And he just got the wicked save.
We're going all in, boys.
Because they were like drawing him, trying to get him to come out so they could pass and score.
Hmm.
Oh, diving save. That was good. Oh, yeah, go. Pop. Oh, mate. Oh,
Come on, EA. Fuck, man. Jesus, man. What are we doing? We have limited time to play games now. Fucking load for 10 hours to get to a fucking player. Fuck me.
I mean, back in the day, it was load.
What are we, back in fucking Commodore 64 days? What is this? This is fucking bullshit, man. Syntax error. Load, run, load.
Oh, keeper, you could have got that one. Shoot.
Ah.
Ethan Dingo.
Nowadays, flashback is bloody too good in Rivals.
Oh, mate, you can't get it
Did
through
you get
there.
in? I've gone that.
Get it through there.
I've gone the ultimate team.
Oh.
You're on the ultimate team and ultimate team.
In the ultimate team.
In the rivals.
The Rivals.
Chum Ping Hongs. I don't play Chum Ping Hongs.
No.
I play rivals.
Sorry.
Rivals.
Rivals. What's your PING?
Keeper. Oh.
What's your P?
P.
In. What's your P?
Oh, he's trying to bloody waste it. Get it off him.
P.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Soxy could say he likes his division rival.
Rebels.
But back in the day, there was more than Division Rivals. There was Division the single player.
What's that?
Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus.
What?
Let's go.
Why didn't... Oh, was that offside? No fucking way.
Big Hullets.
It wasn't
Hullet.
offside because we equalised and then they took it back. What? Oh my god. Should have been golden goal.
Oh, get it in. Fuck.
Bullshit.
Mate, what are you fucking doing, bro? Oh! Go Hullet.
Go Hullet.
Oh, that's a goal. Oh, get up! Get up! Oh, fuck, man. Oh. Got him.
You're really trying to get up, aren't you?
Get up! Shit. Oh, he's got Tevez.
Come on.
Oh, fuck off. They haven't even got the good Tevez. Get fucked. Ah.
League One? No, Serie A.
What? The ball just went straight through me. Yeah. Oh, bullshit.
You shit.
Alisson. Oh, he's moved the keeper out. Oh. This guy's a pure rat. Pure rat.
A rat, eh?
Rat. Oh.
Pure
I just quit, don't you?
rat.
Just quit.
Ah. I love it. Oh, as if. Oh, I got a perfect tackle and I just bounce off him and he just keeps running. Fucking off. Oh! This leg dropped him. Roberto Carlos is a wrestler.
Oh.
Well, Wilson.
Anyway,
Oh, no! How's Allison reaching that?
Oh, it's got Mbappe Jr. Up to 94.
Mbappe Jr., eh?
How do I put go so it goes in the goals?
I'm like, why am my player still running and I'm pointing the other way? I was looking wrong.
Oh! I missed it! Hullet! Hullet! Whatever your name is! Oh my god.
Oh, you fact that you try to do a fancy little fucking
Oh, that's
move. Oh, come on. Stop fucking stupid shit. You lost the ball again.
Hullet!
Stupid dribble moves and
Oh, fuck off. Allison's not that good, man. Surely. Ready? Watch
get
this.
it.
Oh! Oh! Set play!
Oh,
Oh, that ball just went. I don't know what was going on there. Oh, get up.
Take it away. Jose Roberto. Well, the counter chance looks very real. Well, they seem to be onto something.
Not there. What is that?
Oh my god, these guys are just.
No.
play
Well, it was right
soccer,
next to you, mate.
And they continue to advance.
Oh.
Oh, simple soccer.
Oh, it's
We would be
another goal.
Winning. Nah, I gotta do stupid fucking little moves and fucking skill moves and fuck it for everyone.
I like to do the two bumpers at the top when you get the ball. Like a high skill player.
Speed boost.
They're just doing little, no, both bumpers.
Oh, I think you're lucky you did
Do a
your
little
fucking
spin.
stupid little move.
What's it do?
What is it? Are you on Xbox controller top?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be the one above L trigger and right trigger at the same time. I think you have to have like
Word to the
5 skills.
wise, if you ever suffer from sepsis and you notice things happening 2 weeks later,
Yeah, he just.
Googling long-term effects of sepsis isn't great for one's mental health.
No.
Oh, the keeper fucking. I just did a bicycle and the keeper stopped it. Fuck.
Oh wait, we needed bicycles yesterday. Friendlies.
Yeah.
I don't know, Socks. I think I might lose my first
I
game
scored.
tonight. At least
Ah!
my way.
I almost fucked that up because I thought I was red, but I wasn't. If I wasn't passing it to purple, would have made mine purple.
So a throw in here. Dennis Bergkamp.
Dennis. Come on, Dennis. Oh, ref.
To keep the opposition.
As if.
As if.
As if, man.
Nice switch of play.
What can they do? They can fuck it up. That's what they can do.
Ah.
Oh, keeper, well done. I'm here with you. I'm here with you, keeper. Oh,
Ah.
ball blocked it.
Minute of time added on for stoppages. Well, on you go, says the referee. Advantage. Might have been again.
Oh, mate, you can use your teammates. You know that.
Just can't stop him today. And the first half is in the history books here at the Bernabeu.
Oh, what? Fuck. It was a good pass. Fucked it up. Right, no, he's not. Blue's not going to pass.
Never. Blue never passes.
Oh, mate.
That's no problem.
It's like red never
think-
calls the keeper.
Oh my gosh.
Into the second half then here at the Bernabeu.
Oh,
Ah, Bernabeu.
these guys could play simple soccer. We'd be right.
Yeah.
Roberto Carlos.
Run with Wilson.
Wilson!
Oh, offside. Should have been a free anyway.
I need to find that clip now.
Ah, that's it. Bergkamp, you haven't done
Oh,
enough.
goodness.
Wilson.
Sorry, you're gone. Wilson, you're gone.
That's offside. He was offside. What?
Who else?
Wrong ball type for Wilson.
He was standing between
Yeah.
me and the keeper.
There's volleyball, isn't it, Wilson? The volleyball? Yeah.
Yeah. Charlie Wilson.
Throw it in, Wilson.
Oh, go, go, go.
Yep.
Run. You're not running. Oh my gosh.
Bang! Wilson! Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Now all you're gonna hear when someone yells is Wilson! And you'll be like, fucking hell, something.
Oh, great defending.
Puss Kiss. Welcome, Puss. Kiss.
Ronaldo.
The puss.
Meow.
Haven't closed down Roberto Carlos.
Oh, There's no way he just did that.
Oh, how? Wilson is not going to save that, bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, how? Tevez. Yeah, yeah. Oh, ref! Come on, man! Do your fucking job!
Oh my god. Two of us were
Honestly,
totally free.
whenever someone says Wilson, my brain screams it.
Stuffed Mate,
Oh, you call that? You don't call any fucking fouls for me, you dog! Get fucked.
oh, there we go. Gonna win, gonna win, gonna win. Whoa, what was my dude doing then? Like he was having a big fit, standing up.
Come on, mate. What are you doing? Wasting the whole game. Fucking give it a pause while you're at it, mate.
It's the pause, mate.
Fucking hell. Hurry up.
You got Wilson waiting.
Wilson's on the bench.
What?
Yeah, I know. He's on the sideline waiting.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Got a win and I got 6. What the heck?
No, why would you pass it there? Ronaldo.
Guys on the penalty line look like they need a piss bad.
Gabriel Jesus. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice pass, mate. Yeah, good. You've
Pretty good, pretty good.
very good. No foul, ref? Come on, mate. Fucking hell, bro. Ay. Bang! Suta! Suta's going for a run.
Perhaps they can counter from here. Ronaldo. They need to get balls back.
These guys have got bloody
Oh!
already cards and shit. Already know to pop him with an 80.
Oh, Suta! Gotta get that hit accuracy up.
Adeyemi, Van Dijk, Alaba,
Oh, yeah.
93. Don't know, Van Dijk's 92.
Suta!
Strongly, decisively.
It's alright, just need 2 more games. Oh, actually, he stays at an 80, doesn't go any higher. Genero.
Tevez. Did well to win the ball back.
Oh, you nice pass, Roberto!
Slide for a throw.
Fucking hell, mate.
Just passing to the coach.
Team of the year fucking bullshit. Oh, what a slide.
Just when it was required.
What a slide, hey! Ugh. Yeah, Puskas! No pants down here!
No wonder he's celebrating. Take a bow. A real struggle to contain him.
Oh, just went to tackle him, just ran straight past him. Change player, yay! Fuck! I want to be the guy right in front of him. No, 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 no,
Oh, yeah, go. Oh, you.
no,
Oh, you.
no, no, no.
There it is.
Oh, ref! Come on! Ref's a dog, man.
Space for them here.
Oh, no, you can't blow the whistle.
Oh, but there's defensive.
The dog, you can't
no
blow the
way.
whistle. Ah,
Dangerous.
YouTube. Oh, Virgil, what are you doing?
Here we go.
You
Ah.
FK.
Oh. Run, Puskas. You're just standing there, bro.
Are you?
Oh. Excuse me. Oh, it's in.
Mate,
Got in.
calling for a cross and the ball was freaking halfway to him in the air.
It's gone in. It's gone in.
In.
Skin. Skin. What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, ref.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. Just don't fuck up.
Ah. Oh. Ronaldo's cupped in there.
That.
Doop.
Go. Go, VD. Yeah. Good boys.
Oh, there. Why would you? It's the only player near me. That's. Oh, and again, you got the fucking magnets on.
Magnets.
The fucking magnets.
Fucking magnet.
Busquets. Oh, it looks a bit more respectable. 3-5.
Yeah.
I don't make you watch the replay, mate. Hey, I didn't skip it.
Gosh.
Come on, EA. I didn't skip that. What's going on here?
What's going on
Ah,
here?
good boy.
Okay.
Gorilla.
Okay. I think I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some birthday cake after this.
Birthday cake.
Oh,
Fit birthday was last
Go Van Dyke.
promise.
spat my apple everywhere. Birthday cake.
Dude's
For
hexing.
apple.
Pass it to Blue.
Haxing.
Blue pass to me. That's a shit pass. Oh, go back there. Try again.
To skip.
Bit of apple juice on me. Oh,
Some juice.
Oh, mate, I'm sorry.
juice.
I was behind. Why did you come past to me?
Juice.
Good. Virgil. Go, mate.
There we go. Daily done. Daily done.
Good, Whitey.
Oh, you got bloody white. I was using white.
Yeah, go
before.
run.
Skip
bad.
hacks.
His actual name, his name's actual Whitey.
Ah, whitey.
Wild, yeah.
No whitey. 88. 85.
Wildy.
Wieldy.
Waldo.
Wieldy.
Yeah, keeper.
Wieldy. It's just wild, mate. It's spelled different. Come on, guys. Team.
Pass the ball.
Team.
Over there you go.
88 or 85 team. I had to go to the team. Just had to. Team, what do you mean?
Oh my god, you're such a shit passer. Yeah, I'll give away the
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Oh, these guys are struggling.
Jeez Louise. 83 by 3.
Can we get a bed, please?
Ah. Come on.
Oh, how did the keeper miss that? Nah, that's bull. She's almost on the frickin' back line and kicked it in. The keeper standing between her and the goals and it's somehow gone in.
Mm.
Oh, shit.
What's going on with this one? It's got a little birthday cake up the top of it. Sweet 16.
Oh yeah, no, mine doesn't go past the keeper.
Guaranteed one to be rated over 90. Oh, 300,000. Shit.
Fuck it.
Fuck. Yeah, nothing for free, Randy.
Sometimes.
It's like, oh yeah, you've played this game, you've logged in 20 days, so here, pay 400,000 coins for a pack.
What?
Oh, what the hell are you doing?
What? What do you mean? Just Just give us a pack that's worth half
Oh, yeah.
for free. Or worth 100,000 for free. 50,000 for free. Give us more free stuff.
Free.
Free. Free for free.
That's offside.
2 more rebels.
For well, son.
Definitely not gonna win this one.
Well said.
Oh, yeah.
What does Clue need? Clue.
There we go. Good boys. Come on.
No, Evos. Play one more. Win one more. Oh, Wildy's
Go.
online.
Get past him.
Oh, Wildy's online, is he?
He's online.
And oh my gosh. Oh,
Should should count how many times that happens, and then we'll add. And then we'll say to EA, you're adding concurrent users when they're already on.
Oh, here we go. I've scored at 20. Scored level.
Leveled, eh?
6-all. Let's go, boys.
Oh.
Pass. Pass. Oh, what the how did I just totally fuck that up?
Coleman. Put Coleman. How many plays does Coleman got? 2.
Oh, golden goal.
Oh, I should finish the bird campaign. Now I got the silvers. Decided I'm gonna do Pilo, the Upacamano,
Here we go. Wait.
Bia, Torres, Futre,
That was all me. All me.
Solskjaer, and Bergkamp.
That was all me.
So you.
All me.
So
All
you.
me.
Oh yeah. So you.
Got the kick ready. Center.
Got you. So you.
All me.
So you.
I won that for us.
Yeah.
2 guys are pretty much AFK.
So you.
Goal. All me. That was all me.
Me. Oh, it's all
Yeah,
rares.
7.1. Really?
Oh, what do you mean?
Really?
Soxy's online?
Oh, there we go.
Bullshit.
Concurrent. And then viewers up. When they go into their board meeting, oh, we had this many concurrent players on at the same time. Yes, because they add 20 per night per person.
Yeah.
That would be how many talents they've had.
Oh, someone else logged in.
People sign in.
One account signed in 30 million times tonight.
You shouldn't add to concurrent because you're
It's the same
on
person.
already.
Be interesting.
How many times people have logged on? Only 3 more wins.
True.
Oh,
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more. I've got to use this. Actually, when does it finish?
oh.
Oh, 37 days. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time, he says.
Plenty of time.
Surely out of all these packs I'm going to get 17. Surely.
Searching upon net and upon the net.
On it?
Initialize ang.
Pick. Player pick. Gold. Gold. 87.
Oh.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, I think I'll take
Oh.
Martinet.
Oh.
It's not where I wanted the ball to go.
Appreciate the goodness, fans. Thank you. Thank you. I'm bad. Oh, that's gonna. You're trying to trick me.
He's bad.
He's got Akabendo. Don't worry. Oh, pick on.
Ass.
It's pick on. It's Saka. Team of the year. Oh no,
Really?
we're fucked.
Yeah. sucker.
Suck it.
He's a sucker.
Just because he's got good players doesn't mean he's good.
In behind, can he finish? Oh, great work from the keeper
Get up.
to avert the danger.
Oh,
What are you doing, mate?
oh,
And the ref has played advantage here.
up,
Well, I thought we were going to
up.
get an early goal here.
84,
Go, Suda.
83. Oh, so good.
Oh, what do you mean? Get a deflection and go straight to them.
That line of attack
Hiya!
is gone. This is the home side's team today. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Deo Upamecano plays alongside
Dale, oh, Kamakano.
and the main striker is Marinette.
Coman. Oh.
That is going to be a retrospective yellow card.
Well, you could see
Man,
we
you know.
Why?
allowed play to continue and then went back. Great referee in that.
Oh.
Any chance has gone for now.
Oh, what is that? Who are you passing it to? There's no one there.
Sent into the middle.
Ah.
It's only ended up
Cutius.
really good.
Wilson.
Can they make something of it?
Well, son.
That's not a bad looking ball. Delivered into the middle.
Oh! Where are you kicking it, bro? Fuck, man.
Yeah, they've gone with the same
Where did he kick that?
Fucking out.
front three to press high and win the ball back.
I wonder it wasn't a foul on me like usual. Oh, you're joking, mate.
Well away from goal.
Oh, let's give it back. Big suits. Big soda. Big soda. Oh!
Big Suda, eh?
He couldn't hit the target. Big suited him.
Game's about scoring goals and one
Oh,
of
here we go.
the never been at that is Marinette.
Oh, Palafutre. Good work, Clear.
Difficult to mark.
Great work, mate.
He's on the
Yeah.
move, intelligent runs and always finding that yard of space. It must be the same again today.
No. Big soda.
Neither side doing a good job of looking out for the
Uta.
Big Maguire just took him out. Oh. Ah. Good work, Maguire.
that possession again.
Maguire. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Who's got it? Oh no. Sucker.
Pick out the right option.
You're not quick enough.
Ter Stegen.
That's not where I wanted you.
That's what she said. Wait. What?
Snakes in a good position here,
Yeah, don't worry. He's so quick, man.
but it never reached them.
Oh, get it. Oh, go.
Snakes work
Oh.
things off as they get the ball back.
Go. This guy's good at defending, man. Ah, fuck. He's such like switches player and just fucking knows where to go.
Sean
Bang!
He's got the paws in.
Bang!
into the box.
Double slide tackle, man. That's where I was trying to go. Yeah, no worry.
Given room in which to operate now.
All gold in all those packs.
Ah,
Thanks to nice defending.
I get to that position,
That's it,
I
I'm
just
getting
don't know where to go. Get the cake. That's it. Ronaldo's coming on.
Coming on or off?
On. Oh. Pardon me. Here we go.
It'll be a throw-in.
It's like Wilson, I love you, but need Ronaldo.
Now, can he get across it?
Big Suda. Oh, yeah.
Rude bullet.
Oh no.
Snakes need to take better care in possession.
What a ball. Oh! Oh my god. Footrate is so quick, man. Klua with another steal.
Microphone.
Mike. Oh, see how he's
Will
picking
send
that
us
up?
overboard.
Are you fucking kidding me? See how he's just reading that play? It's insane. With Bombito. Bombito's not that good, bro. Come on,
Is that
mate.
the SBC one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that good if you put him in that Evo.
Go. No. Busquets. Oh. Yeah. Run, Ronaldo. Hullets! What would the keeper come out to Ronaldo for?
Oh, I got the wage crit socks.
Ooh, wage quit. Well, they're quitting their job.
Yeah.
Wage quit.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Like, not boss, I quit. Yeah, socks, if you do a new job, there's a opening.
Wage quit.
Yeah. I paid him 2 cents an hour.
Oh. Wage quit.
I'm only 2 points off the upgraded reward socks.
Oh. The what?
I don't know if they're going to be worth it or not.
Leader. Rivals.
Yeah. Gonna be out tomorrow.
Oh.
Goes, I don't know, is it?
Oh. What do you get, Div 6?
And we're off for the second half.
Oh, ref. Oh, no. Good day. Day.
Well, the crowd is certainly trying to motivate the players to get the equaliser. This is a big chance.
Oh, no.
The goal to get us back.
The fuck was that, man?
Ronaldo. That's not a bad looking ball. Unable to find anyone with that.
Oh, my God. What do you mean, bro? Pichon?
Ronald Koeman. Now Harry Maguire.
That's not where I wanted to pass it, bro.
Ready to intercept.
Oh, he's done the little fucking... What's it called?
Really got to hit the target.
Speed boost or something?
That guy.
Oh, nah, this guy's hacking, man. He's getting the ball when he shouldn't be getting it. Like Saka went to pass around him and he somehow got the ball stuck to him.
Where were the defenders?
Bullshit, man.
Koeman. Rude bullet.
I can't get around this guy, man.
Nice and easy this. Just staying patient. Chance for equaliser.
Fuck off.
Excellent work from the keeper to deny a
No way, Puskas is gonna miss that. Oh!
what the idea deserved.
What, Kyman?
He scored them in training.
Yeah, I think I might jump off or not.
Okay, man.
I might keep watching
Yeah, man.
in bed.
Yeah, mate.
Good width for this attack now.
Pete Beat!
Genuine chance. Really good goalkeeping there. Ronald Koeman.
I'll see you tomorrow, Sox. Same time,
See,
same
mate.
place.
Yeah, mate.
Without the 20 download a second.
Hmm.
The offside flag has gone up. That's really
I didn't even realise it was downloaded.
Is it such a tight offside call?
Oh, ref.
It's nearly in there.
Keyshawn.
Oh, what is that header, bro?
Good work to recover possession. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
There's no way.
Move of real promise developing. And the attack is over. Really good defending. Surely the equaliser.
Oh, ref, get up. Oh.
Untidy in
Oh, whatever, man.
midfield possession, a key.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah.
Early ball, this could lead to something. Real opportunity.
Oh.
To avert the danger. Saka.
Not there. Up. Fuck's sake. Ref.
And a good tackle results in a throw-in. The ref's letting the play go, so good challenge. Oh, he's done well to get past his man. Delivered into the box. Well, that's hugely frustrating for the coach and the players. Rude Hullet.
Not there. Oh my god. You fucking passed where I'm pressing, man.
Oh, that's been won really smartly. Looks the right ball. Keyshawn with a great chance. Superb timing there from the goalkeeper.
Oh.
What a good job to keep them in this.
Well, that could have been game over. Time's really against them now, though.
Only halfway clear. Pulled that with everything he's got, but it's missed the target only just too high. Brilliantly anticipated. That was looking really dangerous.
Oh.
Go now. Have they done enough here? Just edging it.
Well, guys,
No.
in these closing stages, they'll be delighted. It's been a hard-fought contest, a game that could have gone either way, but once getting in front, they won't want to concede now.
Now a sense that a late equaliser could be on
Hello there, streamer. I was told by PD that this is where the wage quits come for a good time.
They can breathe easier.
Oh, Petey.
There's a chance for them to go now. That's where any chance of anything developing disappears.
Oh, what is that?
The forward progress continues.
Oh, see? That is bullshit. Okay. Oh.
Anticipated. Really well won.
Pass it. Turnover. Pass it. Turnover. Pass it. Turnover. Fuck's sake. It's bullshit. Bullshit.
Hey, Pete.
Joke, mate. Joke.
Rat he is.
Mm. 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 La, la, da, da, na, na, da, 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 da.
How many coin?
200 or something.
Well, the players here at the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu are going to have the sun shining down on them.
Santiago Bernabeu.
I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary
Oh,
partner
Jesus.
is the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we've got action from the Division Rivals League coming right up. What might we see
Not
today,
many.
Stuart?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
Can he play it in? Well, he knew he had to get to the ball, and he did. It's got to be! Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping.
Where your coins that magically appear go.
Spend them on Evos, mate. That's why I bought it.
Going to be.
That's why I got it, mate.
For the biggest snakes. Iker Casillas begins in
The
goal.
Legend Evos.
Alexander Arnold plays with Roberto Carlos in the fullback positions, and in this tactical setup they have just the one player in attack. Good distribution
Oh,
and a good
Riff!
chance to bring that attack to
Hey!
so a throw in here. A chance maybe from the wide position. Brighton. Bellingham. Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Maicon starts.
Oh, Derek, big moment here.
It's come off the keeper
Get up!
and forcing the error. Vital intervention.
Get up!
And over comes the corner.
Not that. What are we doing?
And you've just
Fuck, man.
moment of truly high
Bullet.
goalkeeping.
You're absolutely right. What a save that is. He's reacted so quickly.
This looks interesting. And a superb challenge there.
Yeah.
The fuck I'm watching.
Roberto Carlos.
No.
Untidy and
What was it?
oh, danger here.
Ah.
To react and did.
Ah. Ah.
And he has options available. Oh, that's a really good pass.
Will Wilson.
Go here. And just a little bit.
I'll let Burkham in for now.
Target just wide.
Yeah, it was close, but the keeper would have saved that had it been on target.
And beyond the byline.
Be careful around Ronaldo, mate. Oh!
Show how the keeper really feel by taking them legs out.
And that's great work to make sure it didn't go over the line. And nothing comes of this attack. Hulic. Welcome.
Oh!
Rashford unable to hold it.
Ah!
That's a good pass.
Oh! No!
From close range, but the woodwork in the way.
Well, from that sort of distance, he has to score there.
Rashford. And Snakes come away with it. Well, some referees might have
Dennis Y.
hand out the yellow card, but no booking on this occasion. Nicely timed.
What? He's passed it to no one. Literally.
Throw-ins given. And the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack.
Ronaldo doesn't run. Anyone else notice that?
Ronaldo.
Oh! What? Oh! What is happening, man?
That's problematic.
Ah!
And a throw-in forthcoming.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What's going on?
Guru Wrighton. Now with Bellingham. Guru Wrighton.
No! Fuck's sake!
Pressure has been mounting, and now they have the lead.
Bullshit.
And so the Snakes get the game restarted. Disappointed to have conceded. Can they come up with a quick response? Can he find the right pass? Well, it came to nothing in the end.
Ah!
Guru Wrighton.
Fuck me, man. Oh, what do you mean?
Well, that's the sign of a well-organised defence. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ref? Come on, mates.
Oh, there's a really stylish piece of running.
This game's fucking annoying, bro.
For what will be a throw-in. Brighton. And Bellingham. It has to be. Oh, a save right out of the top drawer. Super stop. Superbly read by Koeman. Can he get the level?
Kick it!
Piece of goalkeeping.
Fucking get off.
Well, it wasn't superb distribution by the keeper, that we can say. He's in here. No shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited.
Ethan! Get him off. Get him off.
And that is that. Half-time here in the Spanish capital.
That is that. Alright, we're gonna do squats and lunges tonight.
So back underway here into the second half. Hulit. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
He always does the same thing.
Brighton. A real opening now.
Fucking hell. Too easy.
No ball hands.
So there we have it. 2-1. Ronaldo. Nice looking pass.
Ref!
Really good build-up.
What do you mean? He just fucking tackled me. What a fucking joke this game is, man. I'm trying to kick it and he's tackling me
From the biggest snake,
in midair.
but timely defending when it matters.
Is that not a free or what?
Millie Bright.
Oh no.
And no way to sugarcoat that.
Well, sometimes it's worth having a shot from distance, but he never really set himself to hit that cleanly.
Mike on.
Oh, fuck off.
Brighton. Promising sequence. Oh, it's a penalty.
She's outside the box!
To avoid, given the scoreline. And it has been judged to have been a bookable offence.
Well, I think the referee's got that right all round. It was a penalty and it was a yellow card.
Can they extend their lead? And a timely penalty save.
Where's the fucking replay, you cheats? She was outside the box, mate.
What can he do with it now? This could be the
No, what is that?
excellent piece of defending to thwart him.
My fault.
And the referee allowing the game to flow. A chopping challenge, and the referee has got to have a big think about it. So half an hour remaining. Oh, she can't miss, surely. There it is. Two to the good now, and that gives them a buffer. So back underway at 3-1. Oh, lovely weighted ball. They might be in. And the flag was up in good time. It's offside.
Well, he should have realised that was going to be offside. That's a poor decision to play that pass.
Hey? Puskas was offside, not fucking Ronaldo.
Zidane. He's got to score. Determined defending. Gullit. Getting the better of his opponent. Could pull one back here. And he does. He's thrown the lifeline. The belief is back. Well, away they go again, and you really sense the momentum may well be with the Snakes here. Yoooo Welcome. Good movement. Roberto Carlos. He has teammates around him.
Ah, whatever, man.
Yoooo Welcome. And making sure there was no danger in the end. The bigger Snakes using width to good effect. Can he make it count?
Come on! Oh!
Who saw this coming? Incredible!
Well, as the replay shows, this is all about his ability to find space in the box, which then makes the finish look so much easier. That's good play from him.
Well, he's been forced out of play this time. So a deflection, and it will be a throw-in. Plenty of room for this biggest Snakes attack.
Oh,
Timely intervention.
was that not out?
That's very effective. Good high pressing. Could be threatening. Terrific save. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Can they push ahead?
Oh, Puskas!
And a big chance at that, Derek. He should have put them in the
Bruh.
drive there.
Rashford. And he has options available. Trying to get onto the front foot with the minutes ticking away. Well, possession ceded.
Ref?
Just 10 minutes to go.
How is that not a foul, bro?
Flag has gone up here. Offside it is.
No, not there.
Giving the ball to the opposition that time.
No, what is that pass?
Passing it well.
Oh, push it! Come on! Come on!
Initial save is a good one, as you can see, but unfortunately it dropped straight to an opponent. A bit unlucky, really.
And very deftly cut out.
Oh no! Can we just get it to someone, please?
Now options are plenty, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. The electronic board delivers
Oh!
2 minutes of stoppage time. Scott.
Ref!
A throw in it's going to be.
Come on, with the greatest comeback of all time in the Rivers. Come on.
Yes, Derek, well, it could have gone either way, couldn't it? It was so competitive.
The other game was down by 3 goals better, but this is up there.
Winner in the end. A great result.
No retreat, no surrender. Woohoo! Let's fucking go, man. They get. Oh, is that's Wilson done? Oh, look at Wilson! Look at Wilson! Look at Wilson! Oh, he's not done. Clue's done. Here we go. 88 to 92. What was he before? I think it was 86 or 85. What was he originally? Let's have a look. Foot bin. $85 before. Originally 85, now he's a 92. This is pretty good. Alright, what's Wilson need? 2 wins. What do you mean? GG? I heard GG. Oh, Sox are getting hyped. Oh, I read it. Let's have a look at where Kahlua is. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm buying these. Sick of seeing them. Oh. Yeah, she'd get a pay cut for sure. She might not get paid tonight. She's slipping, man. Could be Kickbot though. Could be the TTS. We got 252. Pete. Coinage. That's what I'm saying. Save up for that 500, or do I? Whoa. Kickbot talks back? What the fuck? It's agility 90. Oh, you scared Kickbot off. Scared him. Tell me we get running boys. 25 probably. I was gonna go to play some football in Japan. Go to Japan, play some football. Path of Exiles. I want to start that tonight. Hey, what's going on? Fuck that. Hurry up. Hurry up, man. I haven't heard from Stodgy for a while.
Brother, yeah.
Brother, yeah. She's only doing what she's selective. She's doing selective TTS. Welcome to selective TTS with Anita. Something to hold on to. Brother, yeah. Appreciate you legends checking out the YouTube. There is a new FC video up from last night, and I will be uploading tonight's as well. Is there any other videos I should do, Pete? Should I put some highlights together? She's not going to say that. Jeez, mate. 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 Louis.
Highlight yes.
Jesus. She doesn't talk for ages, and then she talks, she scares the shit out of him. Who else needs rebels? Oh, that's what I'm looking at. Clue.
We need a keeper highlight video.
Looking at the clue. Alright, so he started on 85 pace. He's now on 88. He's Started on 63 shooting, is now on 70. 77 passing is on 88. 80 dribbling is on 89. 83 defending is on 90 now, and physical is 89. Physical hasn't changed. Physical has not changed. Play styles. You had Jockey. We've added Anticipate Plus and 9, so 6 other playstyles. And it was 2-star, 3-star. Now he's 3-star, 5-star. Hey! Pretty good. Keep a highlight video. Fucking hell. Come on, EA. Jesus Christ, man. Why is it taking so long?
Going to jump off Sox. I see you later.
See you, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Poop gang. Poop gang for life. So do your daily silver, do the daily super silvers. Daily bronze. Daily bronze. You need new bronze for the does this like take over the, does the UEFA one take over this one? Mate, the gold, the daily gold, maybe. Because if you use up all your silvers doing the 10 daily golds, Then you can't do the wafers. Don't me. Three rares, we need the rares. Beauty. We needed 5 rares. I don't know how to skip all this. Richter. Oh, what is coming back? Seen some cake. Fofana. What? What? Say I had 97 juice. No Jupiter storage. Also rares coming out the time. Alright, silver, so reds. He's done. The bird camp. 92. Whee! One of the great Dutch players in the history of the game of football. Oh, who's next? Tradables. What's the coins? How many of these do we get? 84, 83. Maybe behind. Ah, damn. What the fuck? How many goals do we have? Fuck. Me all night. All night. All night. All night. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where the fuck's my photo gone? What? How's my storage almost full? I've got nothing in there. It must be all golds. Must be all goldies in there. Boom, 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 boom. Just so we do gotta. $85. Keeping me all night, all night, all night. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wow. So it's all bronzes, most of the storage. The fuck's going on? 89's in, mate. Fucking give us the team. Fucking bullshit. Jumbo. Compared to last year, I'm getting fuck all. Lovely. Coinage.
What took you so long?
Hey, welcome back. Where you been? Thought you went to a party or something.
Yeah, I was trying to find something to show Hunter, and I was looking at stuff.
Oh yeah, good.
No.
I think while I was going to bed.
No, we'll be soon.
Almost.
I did one more rush, Daddy. Generally needs one more game for level up.
Ooh. Bloody hell. Get low on the bloody photo.
Yeah.
Just looking at my bloody common golds, there's so many. Need somewhere to put them. Usually we run out of them. And then my storage is full of just bronzes. Bronzes. Another team. It's not even promo time on the servers are struggling. EA's fucked. What are they doing down there?
Budget cuts, less servers, more money in our pockets.
Oh shit. Replace this one with someone in here. Herkerberg. That'll do it. One of the many Herkerbergs. Striker, Canadia, Maccas, 86, David,
No one. Oh,
David,
there you go.
David. That's from a SPC team. Oh. Striker. Nigeria. Liga rep. Tenerife. Monday! Now we've got a team of the week and a SPC.
Hey.
I used her online. She was a beast. So fast. So fast.
Path. Why did you do that? That was a bit silly, boy.
Too right.
Oh, I almost say.
Imagine if someone could be the keeper and they've got first person view. That'd be crazy. Be the keeper. Save your team.
Oh,
Let's put some goldies in.
oh, too slow.
Put in another 88. Another...
Creamy gravy.
What? Creamy gravy.
Oh, as if that was. Bang! Yeah, the name's Creamy Gravy. I don't know how I didn't give away a free then. Good steal though. Oh, I almost didn't enjoy it. Oh, shit.
Courteous. So then we put in a common instead of the 84.
Oh, why did that pass it straight out to Yemi? No. As if.
Oh. Sound like an 8-ball break.
Oh. Oh, what a pass by me.
What a shot.
What a break.
What a break. Let's go. These ones.
Oh, in the face of Paredes. Oh, I risked it. I'll go it up. Now you're gonna lose it. No. Oh, now I'm taking a kick off. Bust me, bust me, bust me, bust me, bust me. Oh, you score it. Oh, hoping to slide and it went into the net and he was flipped over in the net. That's weird.
Take it back. Take it back.
Haroldson. Oh, what? Can we see the replay, please? Because that looked like it was missing the goals by like a meter.
It went in.
And it went like it hit the post and went in, but it was going past and went dunk and went in.
Oh. Hacking.
Weird.
Alright, 83-14. Let's go. No.
Got 19.
Come on,
Run,
man.
run with Predators. Oh, don't pass.
85. Oh my god.
Oh, I missed twice. Oh, and then he missed. Well, hit the keeper twice anyway. Oh, yellow, you had it. Oh yes, what a steal, General.
It's 83 by 14.
Crossbar.
We got an 85 and all 84s. Oh.
I hit the crossbar.
Get it in. Get it
Fucking
in.
crossbar word. I got an assist.
Get it in. Fuck, and the next pack's at 86, the max one. What the fuck? Get fucked, EA. I'm done. Fucking fuck you, EA. What's that fucking shit? What the fuck was that? 85 on the first pack was a max, and then 86 on the next pack.
Yeah, usually what I get.
We usually get something though. At least a team.
Nah.
At least. At least.
Minute and a half in this game. Oh, what sort of pass is that? Get the ball, mate. Put him red. Pop it. Oh, he's missed it. That's the sort of chance you don't even miss in a video game. There, got the steal and then the assist. Alright, oh, I missed. Yeah.
Once you get 100
Oh, no, back.
above, like this competition is not for you. $50,000 in giveaways. It's all going to be based around content,
Oh.
and watch hours, but really just looking out for the creator that's 100 CCV and below. $50,000.
Oh yeah.
A long time ago that the best streamers are yet to stream on Kick, you know, and those streamers, man, they don't start out with 5,000 CCV, man. They start out with 2, 5, 10.
Ooh. Some packs. This 23 pack. 23 triple.
Yeah.
See if EA follow me. Oh, Tom Green. Only 2. Jordan Clark. Nice. Take that. Take Jordan Clark. He was good on the weekend.
11 forwards, man.
Whew. Australian. Give me Taylor Walker.
Oh, would you believe it? 10, 10, 10, 10.
What? Oh! Cochin 96! What?
Nice.
Let's go. Ready Dangerfield? There's 4 picks.
Nice.
Selwood. There we go. Switch up the games, you have better luck.
Good luck.
Better luck, eh? Bit of better luck. Go Walsh. I like that.
My whole team, apart from the keeper, all 4 of us got 10s.
That's crazy. Did you screenshot?
Yeah, that's close to 10, 10, 10, 10.
So that's tomorrow I get a reward. That's not much of a reward. 10 tens. 10, 10, 10.
Yeah, 14 days was a sapphire pack, I think.
Crazy.
Let's check.
Okay. Okay. See it.
I got the golden bowl. 2 goals, 5 assists.
It's great. Good work.
Goals and 5 assists.
Free coin alert. Check your club for Palmer players. Ah, just got off the game. I'm gonna change games. I can't be bothered. Leather poisoning. Oh, almost there. Oh, so close.
Wait, why did you not advance?
Where's power? Oh, I've done. Oh no, this is it's the wrong power. The other power.
It's a dick thorn.
2.
Rubby.
Oh, 453 and 552. Oh, 99 touches for a 99 card. Coming right up. I think you would have got close to that. Right, the first minute you had like almost 14 touches. It's just looping the handballs. 12
There we
Sydney.
go. Genero's now got long ball pass.
Wee.
Technical playstyle plus.
Nice.
And Trivella.
Tom Mitchell. I haven't seen a Tom
Yeah.
Mitchell Hawthorn card. Is that like a rare card? Or you can use Collingwood card.
You can use the Collingwood one, yeah, you don't have to use it, just has to be any Tom.
Harris Andrews needs another 60 or so marks. Oh, some of them are just good, fun to do, and the other ones are just like, it's gonna take ages.
Takes long, yeah, long time. Long time.
Long time.
Not the bloody tackles.
Cochin will fit on the bench. There you go. Welcome to the bench, Cochin.
Oh. I've only got room for 99s.
Oh, that's right. I do have some more 99s actually. See you,
Yeah.
boss. Haven't updated it for a while. Collins. Wasn't there a challenge for Collins for the last one? Or was he the... Oh no. Spoils, wasn't it?
I can't remember what. It was up.
Oh, I've got Monday. Wasn't it going up the top, man? What the hell? Oh.
Quit.
What? I already got Collins on. They cooked. Hey!
Oh,
Jeez. Straight in the nostril.
instant.
We must get the full 90. What is going on here? We're 2 Sam Collins. What the fuck? What's going on? Somebody
How do you
help
do
me.
that?
Help, it's twins. See if we can get him again. You reckon? Where is he?
And you, Jezza.
Yeah, I'll get another Jezza in. Double Jezza! Let's go! Imagine! What a team!
Doing.
Team!
What's it doing? What's that about?
Shit. Get the other Jezza out. Get him out.
Hey, Soxy.
Hey Miz, what's up? How are ya? No, not falling for that. What did we have that was...
midfielders.
Oh,
It's
Tom.
not letting you go to the top, is it?
Nah.
You got Vossi in that's not in there.
Yeah. What the fuck? Put Errol full back. What the fuck's
Took off the
happening?
wrong Collins.
What's going on?
That's what it would have been. You took off the wrong Collins.
Hmm.
And so when you swapped it wasn't actually the Collins that was on the field.
Nah. Yeah, nah. Oh, 99s. More 99s. Robbie Gray will go where Longmire is. 99. This is a midfield, right?
Yeah, I think he is a midfielder. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Haven't got it yet.
Can Lambert go here? Pretty good team, eh? Where's you already check the rating of this when you go out? Is it
When you back out, yeah.
95? Where do you get that from? I don't even have a 95 in the fucking squad.
But then, like, sometimes if you swap, like,
I'll
you got
put
two ruckmen in the midfield,
two
that's
rucks,
why.
yeah, chemistry.
Put Lockie Neal back in. Or someone, and it'll, yeah.
99! There we go!
See?
Out of position. Don't like it.
Mine's 102 at the moment.
Oh,
I don't
squad.
know how he can be 102 when it's all 99s.
Yeah, it's magic. Hugo Hagen.
Alright, I better get a bed now. Have a shower.
Alright, mate. No worries.
Alright, we'll talk to you later.
Catch you for that. Bye bye.
See ya.
There's Robbie, there's Robbie. He's going to get 99 touches. Trucker with the kickouts. Monday with the kickouts. Was there another one? Paris Sanders with the marks. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Now we'll get these two done, and then we'll get on Path of Exile. Champs.
Trent Candice, losing a player like Trent for free is crazy. And you guys know something like I know something, man. When Real Madrid's involved, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. PSG knows it the best. When Real Madrid, when there's a contract ending and Real Madrid has their people on top of it, you're in trouble. You have an 80% chance of losing that player. I don't care. That's just what it is. I think we can all agree on that. We've seen it happen too much. People can argue like, oh, Trent can't defend, Trent can't this. Losing a player like Trent for free is crazy. And you guys know something like I know something, man. When Real Madrid's involved, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. PSG knows it the best.
Oh.
Extended versions of my videos go to
True crime.
Patreon.com/TrapLordRoss. Also, you can now watch my new drops on Spotify, so go search me there. Here's the video. Philadelphia. It's home to some of the most treacherous streets in America. Beneath the surface of this sprawling historic city lies some dark secrets. Lurking on every corner and alleyway is a darkness that's hard to describe. Walking the pavements of Philly, you need to look over your shoulder and keep a hand in your pocket, because walking these streets, amongst you lurks an evil energy. It's hard to describe, but easy to feel in the pit of your stomach. Evil eyes watching you, and nobody is safe. Earlier this year, a news story from Philadelphia gained international attention when an only 17-year-old straight-A student, star athlete Noah Scurry, was brutally gunned down in the early morning hours as he was leaving for school with his mother. America would mourn the seemingly tragic murder of a model student caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. But it would turn out that things went far deeper and darker than anyone could have possibly imagined. As the days passed, people began to shine light into the shadows, and as more time went on, people would slowly piece together the shocking truth that Noah Scurry wasn't just a straight-A student caught up in the demonic forces that lurk in Philly streets. In fact, the truth was, he was the danger. When it emerged that in reality, Noah Scurry was living a double life, hitting the books and scoring points on the basketball by day, at night he had a whole different identity, putting on a Joker mask to hide his true identity, and lurking in the streets with a thirst for blood, and acting as a high-functioning serial killer with allegedly over 5 bodies under his belt. The shocking truth was that even the most innocent-looking and well-to-do teenagers in the streets of Philly were outside at night committing murders and then going home like nothing had happened. What made this story even more strange and shocking is that it impacted residents of Philadelphia at the highest levels of society and fame, because before all of this came out publicly, the former Philly rap legend and current podcast superstar Gilly the Kid, aka Gilly the King, host of $1 million worth of game, would tragically lose his own son, YNG Cheese, to a brutal triple shooting in 2023. The grief-stricken podcaster would show incredible strength and continue pushing a positive message in the years that followed, but the internet would eventually be plunged into a sense of shock when it was later revealed that Noah Scurry had likely been responsible for the murder of his son and would have likely been arrested for it had he not lost his life first. The strange story made the concerned citizens of Philly ask the perplexing question: what would drive an apparently star student with his whole life ahead of him to get deep in the streets and begin taking the lives of other promising young men just like him? Well, the truth is darker than anyone could have possibly imagined. So in this video, we take a closer look into the life and death of Noah Scurry, aka Joker OTV, the demonic teenage serial killer who got sucked into the deadly streets of Philly and showed the world that sometimes the most innocent-seeming people hold the darkest secrets.
Gets to the front spot. Onto the non-preferred.
We had to make a concerted effort to find solutions to the craziness that is plaguing our city.
Say Devin Spady, better known as Young Cheese, was one of 3 people shot in the 5800 block of Master Street in Thursday night. He uses his platform to speak out against violence, and now violence has claimed the life of his son.
What's done is done. But like you said, Cheese not coming back.
The search is on for the gunman who opened fire, taking the life of a 17-year-old boy.
Parents said he excelled in sports and was well liked.
Deadly gun violence continues to rise in Philadelphia, with more and more young lives cut short. Last night, a 14-year-old boy became the latest child killed.
This was a 14-year-old boy. This is someone's son. This is someone's friend. And anti-violence advocates are saying these killings are creating a culture of fear in the city.
You feel unsafe. You feel like they're not being looked out for.
Community remembers a teen gunned down last week, and Dave, this is another victim of this senseless violence plaguing our city.
That was my mommy's baby. That was her world. He was our little brother.
He did not deserve to die like that. Victim gunned down by 4 men who, for some unknown reason, opened fire into the playground. Police say shootings and murders are being fueled by hot-tempered Instagram posts between rival groups or individuals.
Violence continues in Frankfurt, where an 18-year-old was shot and killed. It happened around 5 this evening on the 4700 block of Oxford Avenue.
Police say the 16-year-old boy was ambushed and shot multiple times as he returned from his job at McDonald's late last night.
They say 3 masked men, they were waiting for him to return from work.
You know who did that to him, man? Shut up. Oh, he used to, and AJ dead.
get it.
Police are looking for up to half a dozen shooters in cases that began yesterday afternoon. There were over 40 shell casings on the ground here. Officers say someone shot 2 people at this scene. One of them did die.
What a score, eh?
In critical condition this morning.
66-year-old man is dead, and 3 teens are hurt following a shooting last night in Frankfurt.
17-year-old is dead, the apparent target in this, and 4 other people were shot. 2 more teens and 2 women.
That is an absolute outrage. It will be solved.
16. It's 99.
Today, the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force released this wanted poster of 17-year-old Asir Boone with a $5,000 reward attached. You have until Wednesday morning to turn yourself in.
He even says at one point, I'm wearing this type of clothing, don't cook me.
Police say Tayshaun was riding his bike when a car pulled up and 3 masked people got out and began opening fire. Tayshaun was hit multiple times.
The 17?
Yeah, 17-year-old basketball player that just got shot 17 times.
Yes.
That's who killed my son.
A teenager was shot and killed steps from his home. The 17-year-old was on his way to school. The teenager was with his mother at the time.
Police and school officials are identifying the 17-year-old tonight as Noah Scurry. He's described here at the high school as a great student and athlete. At least 20 shots fired in what they believe was a targeted attack.
The student who was killed was exceptional. No problems from him whatsoever, according to the principal and other staff members.
He got videos out where he got a Joker mask on.
A screenshot of the video shows a man in a Joker mask, at times appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be Scurry.
Said you was gonna slide, you ain't slide yet. Right. Now I slid.
Bit of a nothing kick. Sturt gives some ground with a handball. Towards full forward. Maynard showing why he's such a good defender. Collins, he ran into a brick wall. Mundy gives it everything. Marshall.
The city of Philadelphia has a long and dark history of violence, and in many cases this brand of brutality is courtesy of the city's many historic gangs. Whether we're talking about the Italian mafia of the old days or the modern street gangs, Philly has been a treacherous place from the very start. A big reason for the city's cutthroat mentality is its crushing poverty, as Philly has for a long time been the poorest big city in America. This poverty particularly affects Philly's black and Latino communities, whose poverty rates are about double compared to the white residents, despite them making up a clear majority of the population. This is also reflected in the city's significant residential segregation, the poor black communities of Philly being amongst the most segregated in the entire of America, with only Chicago having an even higher rate of America's big cities. And of course, when there's such significant pockets of poverty, serious crime will usually follow, with gun violence in Philly being heavily concentrated amongst the poorest communities. Growing up in these active war zones can leave the youth there scarred with deep and long-lasting mental health issues. Some may turn to desperate measures to escape the surroundings, while others end up getting sucked into the violence themselves, a survival mechanism in a kill or be killed environment. This leads to some youths getting consumed by the idea of revenge, while others may even get addicted to the violence itself and actually find pleasure and release in participating in the killing. This is the environment where Noah Scurry was born on May the 30th, 2007, his birth eerily coinciding with the filming of the movie The Dark Knight, the second installment of director Christopher Nolan's Batman trilogy, which would introduce the late actor Heath Ledger's critically acclaimed performance as the Joker. This new, much more dark and twisted rendition of the legendary Batman villain would later become Noah's alter ego in the streets of Philly. Not much is known about Noah's early life, but based on what we do know, he appeared to have a relatively happy childhood. Noah's loving parents, Megan and Ron, did their best to provide for their young son. They would work hard to keep him fed and well clothed as a child. Always dripping in the latest Ralph Lauren, Noah was a stylish kid whose parents clearly cared for him and wanted the best for him, and his parents would do their best to keep Noah busy and focused on positive hobbies, as he would seemingly practice many different sports, from martial arts to baseball, and of course basketball, where he would eventually excel the most, becoming his high school team's top scorer. His parents would also make sure that Noah's intellectual side was equally stimulated, as he would show great promise in school as well, becoming an honor roll student who would score the highest result in his school's SATs. Something even more impressive when you consider the fact his high school, the Samuel Fells, is among the worst performing schools in Pennsylvania. This is an interesting aspect, as having covered many demonic gangsters who seemingly came from violent upbringings that thrust them into the violence before they really knew better, Noah apparently had a lot of love and support and was nurtured to excel at life. However, Noah was also clearly influenced by street culture since a young age. While there are no signs that his family was in any way affiliated with gangs, he can often be seen throwing up what seemed like gang signs in his early childhood pictures. His It's not clear if Noah at the time was simply imitating what he saw other people doing, or if he was actually already affiliated with gangs. But there were numerous street gangs operating in the area that Noah lived at the time of his death. Eventually, he would allegedly become affiliated with a gang called the Whackers from the Lawncrest section of the city, who go by the name Pavement Boys, or PB, and are repped by rappers like No Pix and Rel Sosa. Noah was also seemingly close with gangs from the Frankfurt section of the city, particularly gangs called Parkside and Certified Clappers, or Double C. The biggest rivals of these gangs would be the gangs called M24 and their younger generation called Fast Break, who hail primarily from the Olney section of the city. The Fast Break have become well known in Philly drill culture recently after their members allegedly killed Philly's most well-known drill rapper, YBC Dull, in August 2024. His killers allegedly being as young as 14 years old, with Zakeem Blake, who had gone missing from his parents a year earlier, and 16-year-old Aiden Waters, who was also a former track and field runner, although he never featured on the cover of the ESPN magazine, as some pages would falsely report based on a custom cover likely made by his parents. Nor was he the national champion on the 1500 meters in 2015, although he did come up third place. With all this just going to show you that being a promising athlete isn't quite enough to stop a young man being sucked into the violent life of the Philly streets. But anyway, growing up in an active war zone, Noah Scurry was no stranger to gun violence growing up. In 2016, when Noah was only 9 years old, his cousin would be gunned down in the Mayfair neighborhood, located only about 3 miles east from Noah's home, where he would ultimately end up losing his life.
The search is on for the gunman who opened fire, taking the life of a 17-year-old boy. The triple shooting, which happened right across from a playground, also sent 2 other people to the hospital with critical injuries.
That surveillance video captured the 3 victims hanging outside of this corner store behind me at Hawthorne and Barnett shortly before the shooting. It actually happened here down this alley, which does border Sterling Street. 17-year-old Quantico Brunson Moten was killed. 2 other young men remain in critical condition. Surveillance video shows Quantico Brunson Moten, the 2 other victims, and 2 more people standing outside the corner grocery store last night. A white car pulled up, and a man dressed all in black got out and walked down Hawthorne. A little while later, the group followed in that direction. Police say it was here in this nearby alley that shots were fired.
Chase, over the mark.
Quantico was shot in the torso, as was a 16-year-old victim. Back on the surveillance video, you can see the man run back to the idling white car outside the corner store. Quantico was killed. Today, his father washed away the blood left at the scene.
We kept our son close, and we kept his friends close. They call his mom and pop all day.
The store owner and friends identified this young man as Quantico. This is video of him inside the corner store just before the shooting that would claim his life. His parents said he excelled in sports and was well liked.
He was silly all the time. He was silly all the time.
Things would begin to ramp up around 2020 as the COVID pandemic would bring a spree of violence all over America, including Philadelphia, where the already high murder rate would spike to the level of the 90s when the crack epidemic was intensifying the gang wars. In December 2020, Noah's good friend, 14-year-old Humpday Timms, also known as Tartar, was gunned down in Olney, less than 2 miles away from Noah's home.
Marshall!
Violence continues to rise in Philadelphia with more and more young lives cut short. Last night, a 14-year-old boy became the latest child killed. Action reporter Jacqueline Lee is live in the only section of the city tonight with more on the investigation into this deadly incident and the devastating statistics. Jacqueline.
Well, Rick, we cover so many shootings, sometimes it's easy to forget to see the humanity in it, but this is a 14-year-old boy. This is someone's son, this is someone's friend, and anti-violence advocates are saying these killings are creating a culture of fear in the city. Family members describe 14-year-old Tamir Timms as the life of the party, a star basketball and football player.
He's an outgoing, fun kid, like the crack jokes. This was a regular kid, a regular 14-year-old child living his life. My son didn't deserve this.
That's why his mom Regina and other family members are puzzled as to why he was shot in the chest and back on the 5900 block of North Nasher Street Thursday night. He later died at Albert Einstein Medical Center.
I see this every day. I see it every day. It never really clicked until it happened to me. Cried all night. I ain't been asleep for the yet.
His brother says Timms was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I don't feel real.
Sadly, many families are facing this reality. The 6 ABC data journalism team found that shootings involving children are up 70% this year in Philadelphia.
Like Noah, Tamer was a very talented basketball player who was also known by the nickname 32. Following his passing, Noah's father would post on his social media how Noah had changed his jersey number father to 32 in Tarman's honor, promising to always play in his memory. But shockingly, Noah's father, Ron Scurry, would make a post revealing that Noah had actually lost 5 friends in less than a year, showing just how out of control the gun violence in Philly had gotten at this point and how much it was personally affecting Noah. But unfortunately, that wouldn't be the end of it, because only a few months later he would lose yet another friend, with his father posting how his son had lost 6 friends to violence and saying that he can see the hurt in his son's eyes. 16-year-old Kari Simmons, also known as Car Marie, would be killed in a senseless triple shooting at a rec center in West Philadelphia that would also leave 2 15-year-olds injured.
Now a community remembers a teen gunned down last week. And Dave, this is another victim of this senseless violence that's plaguing our city.
Jason, a big turnout tonight at the Christie Recreation Center at 55th and Christian as an entire community came to mourn Kyrie Simmons and to hopefully
Let's try and hammer it to fucking Monday.
Hundreds of balloons were released over this West Philadelphia Rec Center Tuesday evening to remember 16-year-old Kyrie Simmons, who was gunned down last week on this very same basketball court.
He was just here doing what all of us do. Come to Sherwood, play basketball, and just be kids.
Kyrie's senseless murder touched off calls for a citywide action plan after the death of yet another young man with so much promise.
We love Kyrie more than anything. That was my mommy's baby. That was her world. He was our little brother.
He did not deserve to die like that.
Police and Kyrie's family say he was an innocent victim, gunned down by 4 men who, for some unknown reason, opened fire into the playground.
Following Kyrie's murder, local news would report how the police were warning that the violence in the city was being fueled by social media, where gangs were going back and forth dissing each other.
After over 100 murders already this year,
kick it!
investigators are focusing on ways to prevent more violence, including monitoring Instagram, where police say shootings and murders are being fueled by hot-tempered Instagram posts between rival groups or individuals.
Off the kick one, that would have been... would have lost my point.
These groups just have the ability to use Instagram and go back and forth in real time. And it's something that we're very concerned about.
Commissioner Daniel Outlaw says social media is fueling a lot of these conflicts, and they're now having detectives monitor those conversations.
Life has turned into one big reality TV show. You don't have to be a celebrity or with a following or with cameras in order to advertise your life or, document every moment of what we're saying and what we're doing.
Advocates and officials say parents can play a role in monitoring their teens' social media usage. Instagram shared tips for parents in a new guide released today. Pastor Carl Day says talking to teens can spark change.
A lot of times I think that we don't think about how polarizing social media is.
Instagram's restrict mode allows your teen to keep an eye on a potential bully. They can't tell they've been restricted, and posted comments aren't visible to anyone else but the person who wrote it.
Back in maybe our day, whatever our day may have been, if you had a problem with somebody, it was just between you, them, and probably the few people that knew. Now you got 6,000 followers, so in everybody's mind, all 6,000 people see you trying to play me. So now this is the way we have to handle things.
Noah was also familiar with the other side, as his friends weren't only dying in the gang war, but also allegedly doing the killing. Only a few weeks after the murder of Kari, 18-year-old Justin Porter, also known as Jay or 5,
50. The violence continues in Frankfurt, where an 18-year-old was shot and killed. It happened around 5 this evening on the 4700 block of Oxford Avenue. No one has been arrested in this shooting either.
Justin was allegedly affiliated with the M24 gang, and following his death, popular rapper called Brady, who's affiliated with the Certified Clappers and Parkside, will drop a diss song called 5 on It, which references the classic song Got 5 on It by Loonies, whilst also using that phrase to diss 5. This was followed by another Double C rapper called Hardy, dropping a song titled Red Rum, where he would diss 5 more directly, saying that he died because he didn't have a gun and that they sped off on the police after the murder. Another popular rapper from the M24 side, Lil Muck, can be seen wearing a custom tribute shirt to 5 on his social media, and would release a response to the diss song called On 5, which is both a tribute song to 5 and a diss called Parkside and the Certified Clappers. In Muck's Instagram promo for the song's music video, other M24 members could be seen dissing Parkside, while Parkside members would seemingly taunt Muck about 5's death. One YouTuber would even claim that 5 was killed by a specific person, a rapper from Parkside called Qua4, who's in fact a good friend of Noah Scurry, with even Noah's father posting a picture of the two together. However, the murder of 5, aka Justin Porter, will remain unsolved. Unfortunately, the killing in Philly would only get worse during 2021, reaching an all-time high in October. 16-year-old Arjon Jackson, also known as AJ or A-Roy, would be brutally killed near his home after he had just finished his work shift at McDonald's, with his twin sister being taken home in a lift.
We begin with a call to action after another teenager is shot and killed on the streets of Philadelphia. I'm Yoooo Welcome.
I'm Jessica Cartalia. 16-year-old Ajon AJ Jackson was shot outside of East Oak Lane home when police say he was ambushed. He and his twin sister had just finished their shift at McDonald's. Jasmine Payute is live at police headquarters with how gun violence is affecting principals trying to keep their students safe. Jasmine?
What? Good evening. It goes without saying, there's a gun violence crisis in Philadelphia.
Once again, the Parkside rappers would diss the dead mercilessly, this time borrowing a chapter from YBC Bill's playbook, who had made a name for himself by dissing his dead enemy, who was also killed after finishing his shift working at McDonald's too. In the music video for Hardy's song Red Rum, his friends can be seen tossing out French fries, something that YBC Bill had also done, and in his song On Hound, Hardy would rap how M24 hadn't got back for someone who died whilst eating fries, before mentioning how they were leading by 2-0, an apparent reference to the murders of both Five and AJ. Hardy would even film himself in court, confronting an M24 member and dissing AJ to their face.
Look, it's me and my man B. And me and did it. And you know who did that to me. Shut up. Shut the f*** up. Young boy, I slapped the back of his head right now on live. You're not trying to lock in.
They keep running and taking the game on. There's no reason why.
Come on, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Your man about to be here for an hour. We can lock in real quick. You just, boy, Wallah, he was and AJ did it. Y'all just see me smack that. Y'all just see me smack that.
Coming into 2022, the murder rate would fortunately begin declining, but that would be a small consolation for the people living in the city's war zones, where murders would continue to happen at a steady rate. In August, it was time for Noah Scurry to experience
the fuck.
Loss. His friend, 18-year-old Cassia Adams, would be killed during a particularly violent night in Philly.
This morning, Philadelphia police are looking
Oh my god.
for a dozen shooters.
What are you doing here?
That began yesterday afternoon, carried through in the overnight hours, and there has been shooting as of just a few hours ago. Take a look at this video. This is from a deadly shooting on Bouvier Street. There were over 40 shell casings on the ground here. Officers say someone shot 2 people at this scene. One of them did die. The other is listed in critical condition this morning. And then in broad daylight yesterday, around 5 o'clock, right near this Dunkin' Donuts on Girard Avenue, 3 men were shot. One a 65-year-old whose sister says he was driving by the scene in his pickup truck when a stray bullet from the shooting went through the windshield into his arm.
Cassia was known as an outgoing person with a real big heart who did anything for the ones that he loved. Allegedly, he was also known as a feared shooter in the streets who went by the menacing nickname Bad News. By this point, Noah Scurry had lost as many as 7 close friends to the streets, and as his father said, he could see the pain and suffering in his son from these losses. Perhaps unsurprisingly then, from here, Noah would begin to undergo a dark transformation, vowing to get revenge for his friends and beginning his own plots to wage war in the streets, with others the very same devastation that he had endured. And it would be soon after this that he would take on his terrifying alter ego, becoming the Joker.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you mean?
A black cloud lingered over Philadelphia, casting a dark shadow on the kids living there. Kids with lives, dreams, and their whole futures ahead of them would wake up and go to school.
Oh, come on, man.
Witnessing so many of your friends lose their young lives before they ever even started would turn even the cleanest of hearts cold. These murders ignited something dark in the minds of the youth of Philly. Kids, not even old enough to buy a beer, would be going through unbearable pain. What could their parents possibly even understand of what these kids were going through? Kids pushed to their limits, fragile minds that hadn't even developed yet, undergoing trauma, only comparable to shell-shocked soldiers fresh out of the war zone. It's no surprise then that this sort of grief ended up consuming the youngsters, like Noah Scurry, who in the name of survival or revenge felt the need to transform into something else, something terrifying, a new identity that would give them back control and save them from the danger by becoming the danger themselves. This is how the Joker persona was born. 2023 would end up being a pivotal year for Noah Scurry. In May, he would visit the Girard College, which provides college preparatory courses, likely meaning that Noah and his family were preparing for the next step in his educational journey, aiming to get him a scholarship to a university. However, later that month, there
Oh my god, what the fuck?
section, which would end up killing a 66-year-old
What are we doing?
and injuring 3 teenagers.
Police say someone shot 3 15-year-old boys on Mulberry Street in Frankfurt. This happened late Sunday night. They went to the hospital and are expected to be okay. Police also found a 66-year-old man dead at the scene. He had been shot in the head.
As the local media would later report, one of these teenagers would allegedly turn out to be Noah Scurry himself. 2 days later, it would be Noah's 16th birthday, and his father would post a heartfelt message to him, where he wouldn't mention anything out of the ordinary, but he would allude to something dramatic just having taken place, mentioning how many adversities his son had faced. It's possible that this shooting that injured him personally was the final straw that broke Noah, because only a few months later he would allegedly commit perhaps his first murder. On the 20th of July, 25-year-old Devin Spady was hanging out with his friends on the 5800 block of Masher Street in the Olney section of Philadelphia. Spady was better known in the streets of Philly by his rapper name, Young Cheese, or YMG Cheese, making up one half of the rap duo Mac and Cheese that he had formed with his brother Trey Mac. The duo had achieved a minor buzz in the Philly rap scene, which was further boosted by the fact that they were both sons of the podcast phenomenon Gilly the King, formerly known as Philly rap legend Gilly the Kid, now famous for running the highly popular podcast $1 Million Worth of Game together with his cousin Wallow. But on this tragic night, Cheese and some friends were standing on the corner of West Negro Avenue and North Masher Street just before 8:30 p.m. when they would suddenly hear gunshots and begin running from the scene. Unfortunately, Cheese would be hit in the back, causing him to collapse on the street. He was later pronounced dead at the Einstein Medical Center, while 2 other victims would also suffer gunshot wounds but survived.
This happened last night, just about 8:30, in the section of Olney, the corner of Masher and Nedra Street, I should say. Just before 8:30, several calls came in. Police arrived to find 2 victims about a block away suffering from gunshot wounds. Investigators tell us a 25-year-old man was shot in the back, rushed to Einstein Hospital, where he was later pronounced dead. The second victim, a 28-year-old man, found shot in the leg, as well as a 31-year-old man also shot in the leg. So 3 men, 3 victims here, and this is what Chief Inspector Scott Small had to say.
Now we know the shooting took place at Masher and Negro. That's where we found 10 spent shell casings. So we know 10 shots were fired from a semi-automatic weapon. And that's where all 3 of these victims were struck.
Police say Devin Spady, better known as Young Cheese, was one of 3 people shot in the 5800 block of Masher Street in Olney Thursday night. Shot in the back, the 25-year-old rapper was a rising star and the son of one of Philadelphia's biggest stars, Gilly the King. He uses his platform to speak out against violence, and now violence has claimed the life of his son.
For him to be a victim to the same violence that he's advocating against, that's just heartbreaking.
Gilly the King is a rapper turned podcaster turned philanthropist. He and his $1 million worth of game podcast partner Wallow also helped give away millions of dollars to support local businesses, and both were awarded the key to the city.
Gilly and Wallow have become the unofficial mayors of the city of Philadelphia. How about that? Right? They are the voice of the youth.
Soon after, the news about Cheese's passing would reach the people close to him, and Wallow would post a heartfelt message to Cheese's father Gilly on Instagram, telling him how he was going to look after Gilly on behalf of Cheese. Later, on an episode of $1 Million Worth of Game, Wallow would actually open up about having to personally tell Gilly the tragic news of his son's passing.
One of the hardest things I had to do was tell Kels that Cheese ain't gonna be here no more. I said, Cheese got shot? No. I'm not thinking about it. I never forget I was in the bathroom. Gilly not going to go. Gilly man, his head was down like, man, Cheese got shot. What? I tell him what happened. He said, no, I'm talking to it right now. See what's going on. Boom, boom, boom. Once I hang up, he called me back and said, don't put Gilly on the phone anymore. I said, all right, so I'm driving. I'm telling the phone, he's like, yeah, man.
It's been a drab affair so far. If I've got my coach's hat on, I'm loving how difficult not only the defenders but the midfielders
I put my face down.
I'll be tempted to ask for some quicker, more direct
walk out of the hospital.
We'll see how it plays out. Thanks, Gary. Mundy takes an excellent grab. That might attract
I'm
a
like,
pack.
I'm gonna leave.
Andrews.
And they gonna have to tell him in the hospital. Cause
He's generally a good kid. He's
so I walk out, Gil come out.
Normally delivers. They're playing with purpose.
What's going on?
Great. Marks.
It's like, what's
That's
up?
hard to
He's
stop.
cheating.
This will be another one. Oh, they can do
That was the worst thing I ever told him.
It's not for nothing the third quarter is known as the premiership.
I was like, man. I never seen him like, so it was like, in some type of way.
It's a comfortable margin.
It was like,
want to rest on their laurels.
it was like, I had to turn the work over. So I felt some type of way, like it wasn't that I was responsible, but the fact that I told him like, but that's the work. Never. So when I told him that, I had to walk away until he was talking to me, telling me so it was good, just walked away, was just stuck. And so I was so hurt because it was like, hey man, I told him the worst thing in the world, and I did it day after day, trying to make a better situation. Like, Cheese wasn't coming back. It was like, I had to stay away. It was hard for me to face down for a while, so I would keep my distance. And be like, it's stuck.
Good kick. They're breaking down across half forward. You can see their confidence grow.
With Gilly later opening up about the experience on the Pivot podcast, talking about the pain he went through and the need to stay strong for his family.
You know, going through all that I've went through in my life, bro, that make you forward tough, man. That it really make you forward tough. So, you know, what's done is done. And like you said, Cheese not coming back. That's the one thing that's a fact. So, for me to wake up every day and allow my family to see me in an emotional state where I'm not strong, that's not strong. You know what I mean? I'm only really weak around my woman and my friends. You know what I mean? Other than that, I gotta stay strong for my kids, man.
The local news would cover Cheese's funeral, held less than a week after his death, and highlight the need to stop the violence plaguing the city of Philadelphia, and mentioning also how at this point there were no suspects in the case.
Gilly the King laying his oldest son, Devin Spady, to rest on Monday. Spady, who rapped under the name Young Cheese, was killed in a shooting at the corner of Masher and Nedro last Thursday night. Family friends say the loss hurts even more, knowing Gilly has long pushed people to choose a different path.
He always promoted a positive image and always talked about putting the guns down. So it's unfortunately that his son had to meet his demise this way.
Imam Tahir Wyatt made a point to address gun violence in his speech. He called on people at Monday's service to think before they act and to help those in need.
All of us know somebody. All of us know people who are this far away from revenge, from an endless cycle. But we have to be the ones to step up and be courageous.
Many family friends we spoke with believe losing a son to gun violence will motivate Gilly even more to stay active in his fight. But they also know he can't do it alone, and say the community has to step up and take action.
We have to stop. We have to make a concerted effort to come together to find solutions to the craziness that is plaguing our city.
Gilly the King did not speak publicly at today's services. Philadelphia police say so far no arrests have been made in Spady's death, and that this is an ongoing investigation.
Unfortunately though, not everyone was so thoughtful regarding this tragic news. One of hip-hop's most controversial and offensive figures, Charleston White, would use the death of Cheese to clap back at Gilly, who had previously labelled him as a snitch, posting some truly vile and demonic messages where he would make fun of Gilly's grief and even accuse him of getting his son killed as a sacrifice to the Illuminati.
Maybe our class so far, no doubt about that. I can think of plenty of them there. Sides got up and won on the strength of one exceptional quarter. That's something special. Thanks, Gary. Oh, my son! Oh, my son got killed! Oh, you cried!
Now you talking about snitching. You goddamn right I'm a law-abiding citizen. That's why your son was alive.
Ain't nobody been no get back. The who killed your boy still living, breathing, and calming, farting, sneezing, coughing, and going to bed and waking up living life. And you still in agony. Unless you made the sacrifice. Unless you did the sacrifice. You hear me? Unless you the one put the hit on your son, so you and Wallow can get that $100 million. I ain't sacrificing my boys no $100 million. I don't want that much money, no way. I don't want that much goddamn money, no way, Gilly and Wallow, where we gotta kill nephew and son. I don't know who idea was it for you to sacrifice your son. You should have sacrificed the and kept the boy. You should have sacrificed it and kept your son, but because you want to be in an Illuminati.
Some months later, in October 2023, Noah would make one of his first appearances under his Joker alter ego in a music video for his friend Qua 4, a song called Fallen Angels, a song dedicated to all of their friends killed in the Philly gang wars. Noah would be included in the video wearing his signature Joker mask and holding up a gun surrounded by other strap-toting Philly gangsters. But when Noah wasn't allegedly running around killing people in his Joker mask, he would still be keeping up appearances in school, where his basketball team would tell the fans that he was a player to watch out for and that he was going to have a big junior season. Unfortunately though, only a few months later, Noah would allegedly strike again in the streets. On the 4th of March, around 3:45 p.m, 17-year-old Damon Taylor, also known as Fat Dame, had just gotten out of school day at Imhotep Charter High School. He was waiting to get on a bus with about 15 other students at the intersection of Ogons and Godfrey Avenues when two assailants would walk up to the bus stop and open fire. 5 people were hit with bullets, including 3 students who were standing outside of the bus stop, along with 2 older women who were sitting inside the bus. However, despite the high number of casualties, the attack appeared to be targeted towards Damon, who would be hit the worst. This was a gruesome hit, and his injuries would be brutal to say the least. A video would later be posted online showing panicked students at the scene, with one girl being heard saying, "His face is gone," when referring to Damon's injuries. Damon was taken to Einstein Medical Center, where he would unfortunately pass away from his injuries.
Good evening, it's Monday night. We begin with breaking news here tonight. Chopper 6 over the scene now of a deadly shooting that unfolded this afternoon on board a SEPTA bus. It happened just before 4 o'clock today. That bus coming to a stop right there at 16th and Limekiln in Ogon. Just minutes ago, Philadelphia police gave us an update, revealing that a 17-year-old is dead, the apparent target in this, and 4 other people were shot. 2 more teens and 2 women, 50 and 7 years old. This a live look at that scene right now. Those 2 women were sitting on the bus at the time. Action News reporter Katie Castro live there where it all ended this afternoon. Katie, police say video.
Oh, 55's done it.
That's exactly right, Brian. And where I'm standing is where police say around 15 to 20 people were waiting for that SEPTA bus when those shots were fired. I'm going to step out of the shot here so you can see what's behind me. As you can see, police have marked off multiple spots where they did find multiple shell casings. Now, there are multiple scenes to this shooting, and I do want to show you what another scene looks like here on the 6,000 block of Limekiln Pike. You can see that SEPTA bus, and it has multiple bullet shots through those windows. Now, there are multiple victims here, and I do want to show you a list of all of the victims. Police say a 17-year-old was killed, a 17-year-old suffered a graze wound to the shoulder, a 50-year-old was on the SEPTA bus, she was shot in the arm, a 70-year-old woman was on the bus, she was shot in the head. Police say both of those women were bystanders. Police also say a 15-year-old suffered a graze wound to the back. Now, everyone is over at Einstein Medical Center recovering at this time.
Philly's infamous district attorney Larry Krasner would later be moved to tears when discussing the incident during a press briefing, promising that everyone involved would be arrested and prosecuted.
Juvenile who has now lost his life. We have a 70-year-old woman. Excuse me. We have a 70-year-old woman with a grocery cart on a bus who was struck in the head with a bullet. This is an absolute outrage. It will be solved. Those responsible will be vigorously prosecuted.
Despite Krasner's promises, this murder remains unsolved to this day, but meanwhile, people close to Damon seemingly had their suspicions, as Damon, aka Fat Dame, was allegedly associated with the Fast Break gang, who were known to beef with Noah's Whackers gang, aka the Pavement Boys. And only 2 days after Fat Dame's murder, there would be another mass shooting, this time at a bus stop located near the Northeast High School, which on the other hand is located about 2 miles away from Noah's Samuel Fells High School and partly serviced by the same bus lines. At around 3 p.m, students were waiting to get on a bus near the intersection of Rising Sun and Cotman Avenues when 3 masked assailants who had been waiting nearby in a blue Hyundai Sonata would step out and open fire, hitting 8 teens and wounding one of them critically, while a 4th suspect, a getaway driver, would wait in the car.
Tonight,
Philadelphia police are urging the public take a closer look at this shocking surveillance video. Investigators say it shows the chilling moments 3 armed suspects exit a stolen car, run up to a busy bus stop frequented by high school students, and indiscriminately fire more than 30 shots into the crowd. 8 teens between the ages of 15 and 17 were wounded. One of those teens now fighting for his life.
These are individuals shooting at a crowd of kids. That's really concerning. So we need people to see that.
This shooting, the 4th involving the city's transit system, SEPTA, and the 2nd involving minors this week alone.
We're going to target every criminal code on the books.
Right, for the family and friends of 17-year-old Damian Taylor, it's too little too late. The teen was shot and killed on Monday as he waited for the bus. Several others were also wounded. As the investigation into this latest shooting continues, authorities are urging parents to get involved before another young life is claimed by gun violence.
Go in those rooms and look under those tables and look under those closets and get those guns out of the house. Because at the end of the day, many of these kids are coming from the same communities that they're shooting in, right? And they know who they are.
Unlike the shooting that took the life of Fat Dame, this one would unravel almost immediately, and less than 1 week later, the police would arrest 2 18-year-olds, Jamal Tucker and Anya Buggs, in connection to a shooting.
This is video from the moment 18-year-old Anili Buggs was taken into custody by U.S. Marshals Saturday. The day before, police say 18-year-old Jamal Tucker turned himself in. Philadelphia police, the mayor, and other leaders met today to announce their arrest. Both are now charged with the shooting that injured 8 Northeast high school students who were waiting for the bus last week. 7 boys and 1 girl, all between the ages of 15 and 17, were hit.
To our young people who were impacted, to know that we're making progress. We will not tolerate this type of violence on our streets or in our schools or near our schools.
Police say they developed suspects after recovering the stolen getaway car seen here in surveillance video. Buggs was also taken into custody with the gun that matched shell casings found at the scene. Police say the gun was a fully loaded and fully automatic pistol with a laser.
Young people who are trying to put it together, they deserve better, and they deserve to know that the city of Philadelphia is taking seriously what occurred.
At the news conference today, Mayor Sherrell Parker speaking on the bloodshed of the youth and the plans in the near future to implement a public safety plan for the city. Moving forward is the all-hands-on-deck approach as authorities continue to look for 2 more suspects.
The local news would also report, based on the court records, that the police were investigating the shooting's connection to the one that killed Fat Dame. This paperwork also revealing just how sloppy these youngsters had been, not only during the shooting, where they had seemingly aimed eyes closed into a group of innocent kids, but also during the getaway.
The NBC 10 investigators obtained court documents that detail how police narrowed in on Tucker and Buggs. The documents explain how the same stolen blue car used in the shooting was found later that evening on the 400 block of Fern Street in Olney. Detectives pulled surveillance from that immediate area, and according to the affidavit of probable cause charging Buggs, surveillance video shows 4 men exiting the vehicle 14 minutes after the shooting. The men then entered a home on that same block. From that address, police identified Jamal Tucker as a suspect. Detectives worked with the FBI to pull cell phone data from the cell towers that serviced the shooting location and where the car was stolen and found. Court records show that investigators determined that cell phones associated with Tucker and Buggs traveled, quote, in concert to the Sunrise Avenue shooting location and the 400 block of Fern Street where the stolen car was recovered. Police won't say for certain if Wednesday's shooting was a retaliation for Monday's other SEPTA shooting. That one resulted in a 17-year-old killed and 4 others injured. But the affidavit charging Buggs details a prison phone call Buggs received the day after the shooting from his uncle, Dontaz McMillan. It says the inmate asked the other male on the line, quote, "I heard about your man, you good?" And the younger male states, "Nah," with McMillan responding, "Yeah, it's never easy to digest," end quote. The document goes on to say that based on the context of this phone call, it is believed that the 2 individuals on this call are discussing the homicide at 6200 Ogons Avenue. That homicide occurred on March 4th. Buggs and Tucker were arraigned Sunday morning.
Arnall Buggs would also be charged with a February 2024 murder of a 20-year-old named Christopher Dowling, also known in the streets as Chris, together with 2 other teens, none other than Aidan Waters, the Fast Break member first arrested in relation to the murder of Whitey School, as well as a man named Ryan Purcell, better known in Philly, Fast Break affiliated rapper LR, or Lil Ryan, the following day, the third suspect was arrested, 19-year-old Jermard Carter, who is also known as a rapper by the name of Mardo and also allegedly affiliated with the Fast Break gang.
Well, here we are on one of the main roads through Philadelphia at one of the main intersections. Academy just about 5 doors off of Woodhaven Road, and there's a 2-apartment row house here, and there you see it, 12024 Academy Road. This is where Jermard Carter's father lives, and he said he answered the door to machine guns after 4 o'clock as police came looking for their son. Sources tell me the whole family was out in the backyard enjoying a nice day at the time, and so when they were knocking at the door, no one was answering at first, and then the father did answer the door. Here is video now of Jermard Carter being taken into custody by marshals and the task force that also includes a whole lot of Philadelphia police detectives who've been looking for him for nearly a week since the Wednesday shooting. So this makes 3 of the 4 they wanted. You remember 3 shooters and a 4th getaway driver. They wanted to get all 4. So the father told me Jermard Carter just turned 18. Authorities who took him into custody say he is 19 with a birth date listed for this October 1st, born in 04, which would make him nearly 20 years old come October. Here is some of what his father had told me earlier after the arrest. What can you tell me happened with your son?
Oh, Angus.
I don't know.
He tackles with him, don't he?
Some machine guns.
You came to the door and they had machine guns in your face? What did they say to you?
They just brought me outside.
The 4th suspect, 17-year-old Asir Boone, would also be identified after he failed to turn himself in, with the Philly police offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to his arrest.
First, armed, dangerous, and on the run. U.S. Marshals released a photo and the name of the 4th and final suspect in last week's
99 tackles.
3 suspects are now in custody, and tonight U.S. Marshals are searching for the final suspect.
There is now an all-out search for Asir Boone. This afternoon, the U.S. Marshals Service released this photo of the 17-year-old. They say he frequents Olney, but his last known address is in Germantown. Agents are also offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to his capture. If you come across Boone, do not approach him because he is considered armed and dangerous.
And about a week later, he would also be found hiding in the city of Alexandria, Virginia, near Washington, D.C.
20 minutes of nonstop news begins with breaking news. Another suspect captured. These are new pictures of the U.S. Marshals taking that suspect into custody. He's the 4th teenager arrested for the shooting that injured 8 students at a SEPTA bus stop.
Authorities say the U.S. Marshals, they say that they gave this teen's family multiple days in advance to give himself, to turn himself in, and when that didn't happen and they missed the deadline, authorities say they amped up the pressure. That ultimately led to this arrest today. The boy's name is Asir Boone, 17 years old. The U.S. Marshals took these pictures of his arrest today in Alexandria, Virginia. There was a warrant out for him that included attempted murder. Boone is the 4th and final suspect wanted in connection to the March 6th shooting of 8 Northeast High School students. Police say were waiting for the bus at Cotman and Rising Sun Avenue.
The police weren't done. They would also arrest the 5th suspect, 15-year-old Jefferson, who they claimed helped the 4 main assailants carry out the mass shooting.
Police made a 5th arrest in that mass shooting at a SEPTA station that injured 8 Northeast High School students in Burholm. Police say the 15-year-old suspect helped point out the victims to the gunman. Meanwhile, authorities say the suspects may be linked to even more crimes in the city.
Communication went back and forth. He even says at one point, I'm wearing this cut of clothing, don't cook me. And then at the point where they were leaving the Dunkin' Donuts to walk to the bus stop, he types the word go.
Out of the 5 suspects, 18-year-old Jamal Tucker, known in the streets as Mally from the Fast Break gang, had been the first to turn himself in, which would immediately prompt accusations that he was snitching. And he would eventually become the first person to accept a plea deal with prosecutors, prompting even more rumors that he was indeed cooperating with the police against his Fast Break buddies.
Suspects in a shooting that injured 8 students at a bus stop in Northeast Philadelphia earlier this year has pleaded guilty. Jamal Tucker pled guilty to several charges yesterday, including attempted murder and aggravated assault. He's one of 5 people charged in that shooting. You might remember happened in March. 8 students from Northeast High School were shot at the intersection of Cotman and Rising Sun Avenues. A judge will sentence Tucker in October.
But meanwhile, already a few months after the shooting that killed Fat Dave, there would be yet another young victim whose murder has been connected to Noah and many online rumors. In May, a 16 16-year-old Tayshaun Williams, also known as Tay, was gunned down by 3 masked assailants who pulled up on him in a car when he was riding his bike near his home in the West Poplar neighborhood.
A grieving mother is pleading for the public's help finding her 16-year-old son's killer. It was last May when someone shot and killed Tayshaun Williams in Philadelphia's West Poplar neighborhood. Rick Williams has details of tonight's crime fighters report.
Tyra Williams needs a lung transplant. She relied on her 16-year-old son, Tayshaun, for his support and help around the house.
I gotta go to school, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. You know, he was such a blessing to me.
On Saturday, May 25th, Tyra sent Tayshaun on an errand for her.
I sent him to the store for me to get some water, and he came back.
That night, he said he was going out.
He left out, it was like 8 something. He went around the corner to go where he usually be at, around the corner with his friends. Next thing you know, I get a call.
At 8:38 p.m., police were called for reports of a person with a gun along the 1200 block of Fairmount Avenue in Philadelphia's West Poplar neighborhood. Police say Tayshaun was riding his bike when a car pulled up and 3 masked people got out and began opening fire. Tayshaun was hit multiple times. He was taken to the hospital where he died a few hours later.
The area where Tay lives is known for the Richard Allen Home, a public housing project, with the gang hailing from the area also going by Richard Allen or RA. While there's also numerous smaller sets in this area that go by names like 103, YSF, or Gunner Gang, RA has been known to have a beef with a gang called Zoo Gang, whose members also rep a set known as Omerta, that hail from the Strawberry Mansion section. Omerta and Zoo Gang members have been hit with several federal indictments in recent years regarding numerous major robberies and other crimes, including a heist where the assailants stole hundreds of thousands of dimes from a trailer that was waiting to transport the money to Florida.
Thousands of dimes scattered and shimmering in a parking lot of Philadelphia Mills Mall. It spilled out of a parked trailer when thieves broke in.
They were trying to cross-load the dimes into other things to carry it away. There's dimes all over the parking lot.
The cargo, $750,000 worth of dimes, was loaded up at the Philadelphia Mint yesterday. Police say the truck driver parked here overnight, went home and got some sleep before a long day of driving to Florida. But when he returned in the morning, he found someone had broken into the trailer using bolt cutters and stolen hundreds of thousands of dimes.
These indictments have broken down how the Omerta and Zoo gangs work together to commit these crimes, but also mentioning that these gangs had connections with other gangs in Philadelphia, with one of these allegedly being Noah's gang, the Whackers, aka Pavement Boys, as Noah would eventually drop a song under his Joker alias, together with another rapper called Drench Season, who's allegedly affiliated with Zoo Gang. Because of this connection between Zoo Gang and Noah's gang, and because of Tay's apparent connection to Fast Break, affiliated with members like Fat Dame, Noah has seemingly been connected to the murder of Tay in many online rumors. Although others have denied this, there's seemingly very little actual evidence to tie him to the murder. This would become somewhat of a pattern with regards to Noah's supposed victims, as there have been many bodies that people have tried to put with little to no evidence, such as 2 other teens that will be killed already in the following month of June.
Unsubstantiated sources, he is linked to the death of Izzy Stanley and 18-year-old Jen Melly, who both died in June of 2024, a week apart. Now, I'm not trying to go around putting murders on people, so please take all of this with a grain of salt.
However, at least in the case of Izzy Stanley, a 17-year-old girl who was killed when a shootout started at a party in Fairmount Park, one arrest has seemingly been made, but there's still seemingly nothing tying Noah to this incident. In May 2024, Noah would make another appearance in the music video for Qua 4's song, Drill After Drill. This time, he would appear without his Joker mask, simply wearing a black COVID mask to hide his identity, all while toting a gun and flexing big stacks of cash. Interestingly, around the time of the video's release, Noah's father would also post several photos taken at the video shoot to his social media that showed Noah throwing up gang signs. By this point, Noah was truly living a double life, allegedly masking up and killing people by night, but continuing to excel in school and sports by day. On the 10th of December 2024, Noah was selected as his high school team's best player in their game against Plymouth Whitemarsh High School. He was all over the team's social media at this time, clearly delivering good results on the court for his team. But about a month later, when Noah's high school was playing against one of their main rivals, the Imhotep Charter High School, Noah was reportedly not participating, which would explain why his team would take a major loss. Moreover, only friends and family were allowed to attend the game, which was rumoured to have been the result of a rough encounter between these 2 teams at an earlier summer league game, where players from the Imhotep team had attempted to attack Noah due to knowing about his alleged involvement in the murder of Fat Dame, who had been a very loved student at that school. Part of the reason could have also been the fact that before this game, Noah had posted one of the first snippets of music to his Instagram, a song that included several disses towards Fat Dame, like Noah referencing the infamous video from the aftermath of the murder, where a girl can be saying how his face is gone. It also make reference to the murder of Chris, aka Christopher Dowling, who was allegedly killed by Fast Break members, saying how his ops can't talk about Chris without mentioning how Fat Dame's soul left his body. Then, on the 13th of January, Noah would release his first full song and music video under his rap alias Joker OTV, the chilling song Swing My Door. The music video starts with the rapper Drench Season opening a fridge full of guns and handing one to Noah whilst wearing his infamous Joker mask. The duo, together with other masked teams, would then display their heavy artillery and guns equipped with switches to make them fire automatically. Drench Season then starts the song with lyrics that paint the picture of the dark world that these youngsters are inhabiting, saying how he's thirsty to swing that door, referring to the act of quickly opening a car door when spotting an enemy in order to run up and kill them from close distance, before saying that he already has 4 Bs, or bodies up, suggesting that there's 4 victims that he's already killed by this point. He then describes how he started the lifestyle of killing people and popping pills at the ripe age of 15, claiming this turned him into a goblin, which appeared to be something he was truly proud of. After Drench Season's verse, Noah, aka the Joker, would step in, delivering equally disturbing lyrics where he raps how one hand is not enough to count all of his victims, implying that he had already killed over 5 people at this point. He would aim disses towards specific rivals, like somebody he called Scoo, with some fans suggesting that this was another name for Fat Dame, as well as another guy called Quaddy, real name Quadir Diaz, who was found dead in a creek, together with his friend, under mysterious circumstances in April 2024. This song was undoubtedly disrespectful, and this is really where Noah painted an even bigger target on his back. Not only was he killing his enemies in the streets, but now he was proudly rapping about it, and despite hiding behind the menacing mask, those in the streets knew exactly who was responsible for these murders. They wanted revenge too, and unfortunately for Noah, just as he had begun his rap career using his menacing mask and moniker as the Joker, there would be other ruthless masked shooters looking for him in the streets, with little care for who got in the way and witnessed the revenge that they were about to take upon him.
This story's crazy.
Joining us.
Good morning, Philadelphia. This just in. Police are still searching for the suspects in multiple murders that have taken place over the past week. People are being asked to stay vigilant and stay safe.
In the streets, there are no heroes or villains, only actions and reactions. The gang life is sadly a dead end, and no matter how fearsome you are, no matter how many people you've killed, it only takes the squeezing of a trigger to end your story too. Noah Scurry, aka the Philly Joker, had become a formidable force in the Philly streets in just a matter of months. The pain that he felt from losing so many of his teenage friends to the gun was barely eased by all the killings that he himself had done. Perhaps he was too young and naive to think that he would suffer the same consequences too, but the reality was that those people that he had hurt, just like he had been hurt himself, wanted their own revenge. Hiding behind his mask, his family, or his facade as a straight-A student athlete would ultimately not be enough to save his life. And in the end, like those friends or enemies of his that lost their lives so young, his life too would be cut short in the most poetically tragic way. On the 14th of January 2025, Noah Scurry would wake up early to head to the Samuel Fells High School, exiting his family's house located on Aurora Street near Roosevelt Boulevard around 7:15 a.m. But as Noah stepped outside to the back alley of his family's row home, ready to get into a car with his mother, who was supposed to drive him to school, unknown assailants were ready and waiting for him. They would immediately jump out from a white Jeep SUV and begin shooting at Noah, hitting him numerous times before fleeing the scene in their car. And of course, as tends to happen too often these days, someone would immediately begin filming the aftermath, showing Noah's mother distraught, hugging her son's lifeless body, covered in blood and bullet holes. Soon after, the police and medics would arrive to the scene. Noah would be taken to the Einstein Medical Center, where he was unfortunately pronounced dead only minutes later, having suffered several gunshot wounds to his chest and abdomen. The local media would jump on the story almost immediately, highlighting Noah's status as a star athlete and an exceptional student, at this point completely unaware of his murderous alter ego.
A teenager was shot and killed steps from his home. This is the 5,000 block of Roller Street, about 8 this morning, and we're learning the 17-year-old was on his way to school. The teenager was with his mother at the time. And Kelly, what else are you learning from this tragedy?
Well, Jason, police and school officials are identifying the 17-year-old tonight as Noah Scurry. He's described here at the high school as a great student and athlete. His family understandably was not ready to talk today. Police say they do believe he was targeted, but have not said why. Sophomore Muhammad Al-Faqi leaves the solemn day of school at Samuel Fells High School. All after-school activities canceled today and men's basketball games canceled this week due to the killing of a teammate and senior, identified by police and district officials as 17-year-old Noah Scurry. Police say it all happened in an alleyway behind Roar Street, just off Roosevelt Boulevard, around 7 this morning. At least 20 20 shots fired in what they believe was a targeted attack. There was a backpack left in the middle of the crime scene, surrounded by shell casings, and tires of nearby parked cars blown out. A letter sent home to parents from the school principal said Scurry scored the highest among the Phelps community on the SAT test.
The student who was killed was exceptional. No problems from him whatsoever, according to the principal and other staff members. As you might imagine, they are distraught.
The following day, the story would receive a major update as the police would recover the assailant's getaway car, and the news would also show security camera footage of the vehicle at the murder scene. The police would also give out information that Noah had indeed been shot before his murder during the May 2023 incident that took the life of an older man.
Breaking right now, chilling video just obtained by CBS News Philadelphia showing the exact moment a gunman ambushes a local teenager on his way to school right in front of his frantic mother.
Good afternoon, Seattle. Police are one step closer into figuring out who is responsible. They say they believe they found a vehicle that may be connected to the shooting. Police say the 17-year-old Fells High School senior was shot multiple times as he was getting into a car on his way to school with his mom. Investigators say he was rushed to Albert Einstein Medical Center, where he later died. The video also shows a white Jeep Grand Cherokee take off from the alley behind the teen's home on Roar Street early Tuesday morning, right after the shooting. Police say they located the Jeep that matches a description of the car they were looking for in Northeast Philadelphia. Chopper 3 captured it in a police impound lot. And now CBS News Philadelphia has learned that Scurry has been shot before. Sources tell us back in May of 2023, he was one of 3 15-year-olds shot on Mulberry Street in Frankfurt. A 66-year-old was killed. That crime is unsolved.
At this point, Noah's murder seemed completely incomprehensible to most. After all, if star athletes and students like Noah can become the victims of gun violence, then nobody is safe. But meanwhile, the undefeated online detectives were uncovering the dark side of Noah's past. First, posts connecting him to the Joker OTV alias would appear already on the day of his murder. Some of these would even show old clips of Noah beating up his enemies. And soon, the mainstream media too would be forced to change the narrative, backtracking on the angle they'd taken in earlier reporting.
Oh yeah.
Twist in the story.
New tonight, law enforcement sources confirm there is a rap video uploaded to social media the day before 17-year-old Noah Scurry was shot to death behind his home in front of his mother, who was getting ready to take him to Samuel Fells High School. A screenshot of the video shows a man in a Joker mask, at times appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be Scurry. In the video, he dances along other individuals who are also holding and showing off guns throughout it.
The storyline would completely change once the duality of Noah's life was exposed as both a star athlete who excelled in school, whilst also being a bloodthirsty, mask-wearing drill rapper, and somebody who had been killed less than 24 hours after officially dropping his first diss song towards his ops. All of this made the story go viral, with seemingly every pop news outlet and YouTuber suddenly covering the story. Most notably, Philly-based YouTuber American Confidential would post an incredibly detailed and well-researched full breakdown about Noah's life and death only 5 days after his murder. The video would interestingly point out how the news got the narrative completely wrong about Noah when they initially reported on him in the context of his excellent academic record.
Family members, friends, and classmates were devastated by the sudden and senseless loss. A GoFundMe campaign launched by his cousin seeks to help cover funeral expenses. In her heartfelt message, she described Noah as a bright, loving young man with a heart full of kindness. Noah, only 17 years old, had such a caring and loving heart. He would do anything for his family, but most of all, for his siblings. Tributes and condolences have poured in across social media, where friends expressed their grief and shared memories of the teen. Speechless, I love you, one friend posted alongside photos of Noah Scurry. If people like myself and THF Philly weren't around, this would have been the end of the story. By the day of Noah's death, as is all too clear by now, 17-year-old star student athletes aren't just executed in front of their moms for no reason. There's always a story behind it that the news is reluctant to give for political or social reasons.
Alright, now Richmond.
Philadelphia Inquirer or NBC, then the story is almost always missing context. Due to social media, traditional mainstream media was forced to double back the next day and say, hey, there's a little more to the story here. 30 years ago, this would have never happened, and the story would have been left at that. There was no Instagram to correct the news or YouTube for people like me to make a story with a little more context.
At this point, the story would get even crazier as YouTubers and other online sleuths had begun to tie real-life murder cases to Noah, most notably Fat Dame's murder, which made a lot of sense given how much Noah had dissed him in his music, but also Gilly the King's son, YNG Cheese. This rumour being sparked particularly by Gilly's alleged nephew, who had posted a childhood picture of Cheese not long after Noah's murder, together with a caption saying that Cheese could finally rest in peace now that his killer was also dead. Shockingly, this rumour would seemingly be confirmed later on when Gilly himself would admit that this was who killed his son in an interview where Shannon Sharp, completely unaware, had brought up the tragedy of this supposed model student's sudden murder, and Gilly would later also reveal that the police had actually told him that Noah Scurry had been one of the suspects in Cheese's murder investigation all along.
I just read about the 17-year-old basketball player, straight A student. Am I wrong, Gilly? Used to be like the athletes, they got protected. Right. Nobody touched him. Hey, he good now. He gonna be what we, they're gonna be talking about the block. He from the block, he got out. They protected those guys. What happened?
That's who killed my son.
The 17?
Yeah, the 17-year-old basketball player that just got shot 17 times.
Yes.
That's who killed my son.
Really?
It wasn't for my son. Them blocks is beefing. They going through it. My son just so happened to pull up out there 5 minutes. They come to shoot the blocker. My son's not from that block. He don't, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. He just so happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. These kids is influenced by all the wrong things.
Right.
This that don't matter. This that once upon a time when I was growing up in the ghetto, I was influenced by. I told you when I was young, we glamorized the person that was getting money, the hustler. That's why rap names was like Gotti. Rap game, there was always somebody that was getting some money. Now, it don't be about no money or nothing. They'll kill you about an Instagram post.
Right.
You said you was gonna slide, you ain't slide yet.
Right.
Now I slid. What you serious?
Right.
So, it don't make no sense.
Meanwhile, the youths from rival gangs were celebrating Noah's death, with some of the first diss songs getting posted on social media only a few days after his murder, like a song from a rapper called Big 9 Millie, who would post a snippet to his new song where he rapped how Noah's killers did what Batman couldn't, before saying how Noah had become the topic of conversation with his Joker antics, but the joke was now over. Noah's friends, who were rappers on the other hand, were also quick to use the huge media attention around him to their advantage, like the rapper Drench Season, who would drop a song titled Joker, which would receive a mixed reception, as the song didn't actually have a single mention about Noah and was seemingly only named after the Joker to get attention online. But people close to Noah would also seemingly begin to drop all the songs that he had made before he died, with his catalogue quickly growing to a full EP's worth of songs, which would also include features from other rappers close to him, like Quar 4 and Brel Sosa, with most of these being dark diss songs, like his only officially released song, Swing My Door, with Noah aiming his disses towards rival gangs like Fast Break, and specific ops like Mally, aka Jamal Tucker, who had allegedly snitched on his friends. However, there would also be more emotional songs, like the song known as Falls Up, or Patience, featuring Quar 4, which gives a rare glimpse into Noah's more introspective side, giving at least some idea to the listener on what could have possibly driven a good kid like Noah to commit some of the most horrible acts that he had been accused of. All of this despite seemingly coming from a relatively good background and likely having a bright future ahead of him. He would rap how he has seen his friends killed by their own cousins and how he's been betrayed by so many people, before saying how many of his friends are in jail and how his cries for help have been ignored, and how he's been in numerous shootouts with his ops, and most notably how people keep telling him that he's going to be the ticket out of the struggle, but something is telling him that he's going to die before he can get out. It seems that at least on some level, Noah knew that the life that he was living was going to end up bad for him, and that if he stuck with the positive things in life like basketball and education, he had a chance of making it big. But clearly he was so consumed by the losses with so many friends, just like his father had pointed out on Facebook. Ultimately, any kind of vision for a positive future just wasn't enough for Noah to let go of the losses that he'd suffered in the streets. Another matter is of course the enormous influence of drill music culture. This is a somewhat controversial topic, as many academics, journalists and other pundits like to point out how music could not possibly influence youths to commit violence, even when these same people have often based entire theories and even careers on the claim that mainstream media pretty much controls our every thoughts and actions. Meanwhile, people within the culture are often the first to admit just how powerful drill music is in normalizing violence and influencing the youth. This influence is hardly a problem for somebody using the violent, raw energy of drill music to get an extra set in at the gym, but it's another story completely when that same music is influencing a youngster growing up in an actual war zone, and where the lyrics end up providing meaning to real-life trauma, with this genre even providing a way out of the struggle if gangsters can turn to artists and use their lived experiences to create music that resonates with others that have been through the same thing. But in a lot of cases, drill music has become the marching music type up those listening to continue waging the war in the name of their dead friends. Now, it's certainly not the music's fault, but drill music is an unfortunate symptom of a very dark and demonic energy found within the gang wars of the impoverished hoods of the inner cities. But to bring the story full circle, it seems like the best influences in the city are the likes of Gilly and Wallow, who have both spoken on the need to forgive and move past the grief of losing friends and family to the streets in order to keep thriving positively and providing for their families and communities. Wallow has spoken extensively on the difficult decision to forgive his brother's killer so that he could continue to support his family and provide a positive example to the community whilst keeping hold of his freedom.
My TED Talk, I forgave my brother's killer. That's my TED Talk. My TED Talk is about, see what happened was, when my brother got killed, it destroyed me. Because that was my hero, that was my king. There was so much rage inside of me that when I called home, so many dudes don't know. Nobody really knew it wasn't about me. I said, listen. I had to get with myself, and I had to say to myself, my brother come back, all right, bet. No, what is my responsibilities as a man right now? I gotta take care of the babies. And then I said, I can't carry around this hatred and anger. I won't be able to grow. I won't be able to grow because I'm gonna have this big package inside of me, and then ain't gonna be no space to evolve. And I ain't gonna have no space to be receptive to new things and new ideas once I leave prison. And I had to wipe my hands. It took some time, but whoever he is, wherever he at, I don't want him to go to jail. I don't want nobody to kill him because it's not going to bring my brother back. I hope that he got away with it, that he did whatever. I know that I could have been somebody who took somebody's body in the middle of the night. And I'm understanding of the reality of the game we signed up for and the fine print that was in the street code contract that we signed. I understand that.
In the midst of this brutal tragedy, we have to tip our hat to the likes of Gilly and Wallow, because in the modern day drill culture, so many of the views and attention goes to the most evil of people, the killers, the gangsters, the real ones, really doing dirt in the streets, standing on business and rapping about it. It's understandably alluring to feed into that eye for an eye energy that seeks street justice, but the truth is, that mindset is a dead end. It might sound good in songs, over a booming demonic beat, but when the music stops and a body is laying dead, cold on the pavement, in silence, there's nothing cool about it. So the story of Noah Scurry should serve as a warning and a lesson to the youth of today's gang culture. There really is no future in perpetuating the cycle of death and destruction that you hear in drill music. Killing only leads to more killing, and the only thing that's going to allow young people in the hood to stop that cycle of violence is forgiveness and an appreciation of the bigger picture. Life is much more precious than drill music would have you believe, and the world is much bigger than the blocks where gunfire and the screams of grieving families echo in the air. So I hope you take something positive away from this extremely dark and devastating story, and finally rest in peace to all of those mentioned in this story who lost their lives before they even truly begun.
Marriage. Who? Marriage.
That might attract a pack.
Warning, this video contains themes of violence, death, and gang activity. This video is an educational documentary. It does not intend to glorify, incite, or encourage illegal behavior. All of the information is taken from public sources and is shown on the basis of fair use. I've made every effort to ensure accuracy of the sources, but I'm not responsible for any content third parties publish. Every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with the community guidelines. If you want to see an uncut version of this video, you can do so on patreon.com/TrapLawRocks. But if you're not interested in that, just hit the subscribe button and prepare to hear one of the craziest stories ever told. Sweden, the country that gave us ABBA and IKEA, is probably the last country you think of when it comes to gangster rap. It's a country known for its stability and affordability, its safety, being rated #1 for quality of life. Sweden was ranked #1 on the Gender Equality Index. They provide universal healthcare and free education to the level that the United States dream. It's a beautiful country with incredible nature and picturesque landscapes, but behind the surface, those are dangerous. Because despite all of the positive things that Sweden has gotten right, this country has deep-seated problems. For example, international media sometimes paint a picture of violence where it's one out of the city of Malmö, in the southern tip of Sweden, which has since the early 2010s made headlines for having an unusually high number of shootings. However, tensions have risen to new highs in the mid-2010s following the so-called European refugee crisis, during which the liberal and desirable state of Sweden received the most asylum applications per capita in Europe. Over time, news and other media, particularly right-leaning ones, have begun publishing alarming reports of so-called no-go zones, where even the police go using out-of-control gang
such places, but there are no-go zones where the police do not go. While he was there, he was jumped by 5 thugs.
I went there, knows the police officers, they said, we're pursuing a suspect, and they cross that threshold, and there's about 30 or 40 of them in Sweden. They will not pursue.
I've just returned from Sweden, where something happened I never would have imagined in such a wonderful country. My crew and I were attacked, had things thrown at us, we were punched and kicked, and my cameraman was run over. Unfortunately, Sweden has become a victim of its own humanity, for all its generosity. Sweden is now grappling with communities of disaffected migrants who can't find jobs and have few prospects.
Met solidly.
There are now 55
It hasn't been a
declared
great
no-go
spectacle, but at
zones in
least it's
Sweden.
close.
Police have to escort ambulances to
Grundy
ensure
palms
their
it
safety.
down. Solid tackle. Reed,
Within minutes
hair
of
pass
us
cut off.
arriving,
Stevens
group of
has
young
found
men
some
make
space.
it clear
Probing
we're
ball.
important
Harrison
and
lays
deliberately
it off.
run down our
Nothing doing with the kick. They're desperate today. He won't be happy with that one. Intercepted, and they can launch from half-back. Good
and
vision
even
there.
they fear
Davis.
their presence will be provocative.
Half-time, and we have a close one on our hands. Just what most
Soon,
of us
it
wanted.
seemed that this
From the
violence and
neutrals
lawlessness
among us anyway.
had spread to the entire
Time for
country,
some more
as
insights
reports
from
circulated
Gary on the
that
boundary.
teenagers
We've got
roaming
two
the streets
hungry
of Sweden
midfields
with
going
rifles.
head-to-head, and
Shootouts
there's
have
very
become
little to
commonplace.
choose
The
between
right-wing
them at the
politicians in
moment.
Sweden and
One can
elsewhere
get on
have
top
looked to take
even for
advantage
10
of these
minutes.
news stories to push
Make a
their
big
hard-on
difference.
immigration and
Both
crime
board lines
policies.
are
And
capable
even
of
globally,
taking advantage
right-wing
of
politicians seek to
additional
capitalize on the
Couldn't
issue,
agree
with
more,
Donald
Gary.
Trump
Thanks for
himself
that.
even
Great
being
pressure there,
particularly
and gets the
outspoken
reward.
about problems
Brayshaw
with the rights of
creeps
Sweden.
to no one in particular. Hewitt wins it back. It's a tough game for can he impose himself on the match? Atkins, Shield, they'll bide their time, sees an opportunity and plays on.
I love Sweden.
With Mullen.
Great country, great
Bit
people.
of a
I love
nothing
Sweden,
kick.
but they
Hewitt.
understand them, right? The people
He just
over
keeps
there
racking up
understand.
disposals.
I'm right. Take a look
Mundy
at what's
is there in
happening.
defence.
To be fair, the more liberal and left-leaning media
Big
were
ball to be
equally
won
quick
here.
to focus on
Brown
dismantling these
has a
claims,
vice-like
suggesting that
grip.
the problems had at least
Ignoring the
been
corridor
greatly
for
exaggerated,
now.
with senior figures in the Swedish
Franklin.
police coming out to publicly denounce the existence of so-called
Can
no-go
anyone
zones.
get to the drop zone?
To me, I've been
Dixon,
working
great body work.
the most vulnerable areas in
This for
Stockholm. I've been
12
working there for 18
and he
years.
steers it
We don't
through.
have a no-go
They've
zone.
risen to the challenge and are playing
In my
inspired
opinion, we
football.
don't have a
It's a
no-go
handy
zone.
buffer they've
But
established.
this isn't a video about the migrant
You'll be
crisis.
sore
It's a video about gangsters.
He couldn't get
Not
rid of
dissimilar
it.
to the
They
migration
were
from the
holding the
United
ball,
States
but
that
nothing
saw
doing.
Italian Americans establishing the
Good
mafia
rough
there.
work.
In the years that followed the influx
Knew
of
the
people
tackle
from
was
all over
coming.
the world,
Reed.
the new
That's a
modern gang
dreadful
culture
hand
within
pass, truth
Sweden,
told.
arguably with a
Morrison.
heavy
Can he be
influence
the
from
fire
gangster
star?
rap and drill
Atkins.
music
In
coming
some
out of
space
Chicago
on
and
the
London.
wing.
Because as the
Thought
years
his
went
way
on,
through it.
reports about
Step
increasing
ladder
violence,
time.
particularly increasing
Gives him
gang-related
everything.
violence, would unfortunately
Dixon
not go away
had his
but
name
become much
written
more
all
common in
over
Sweden.
it.
From
You can
shooting
see their
high-caliber
confidence
weapons into
growing.
rivals'
Andrew
apartments, shootouts in
commands
the
the
middle of the
footy.
street, ghost riding luxury cars
I've
to
liked
cover,
his game
drive-bys
today.
out of
Creeps.
BMWs with
Great work ethic to
AK-47s,
push forward
brazen
and
assassinations in
This'll be
packed
another
restaurants
one.
and to turf
Oh, they
wars
can
with
do
rival
that.
gangs that go far beyond shootouts, with gangsters literally blowing up their office buildings.
It's a comfortable margin, but they wouldn't want to rest on the laurels. Atkins.
Investigators say the 25-year-old victim was a neighbor of the targeted premises,
but they're
had
not
no
gonna get
criminal links. Several other people were injured in two other
Showing
blasts
his
across the
skill.
country,
Shield.
one in the south and
Morrison.
one in Aston
Turned
of
over.
Stockholm.
Wiegering.
The
Absorbs
attacks
the
are said to be
pressure.
part of a
It's no
long-running
place for
feud
the
between two
faint-hearted.
rival
That's
gangs
wasteful.
in a
Some
turf war
indirect ball
of drugs
movement
and
here.
weapons.
What can that
Shootouts
muster
and
from the back
bombings
half?
have become
They can
commonplace in
smell
part of the
victory.
country, leaving the media,
Clears the
public,
area.
and
Gathers
politicians
it cleanly
asking
on the
themselves
wing.
what can be done
Andrews.
to stop the
Gray.
out-of-control gangs from waging war there. Going into the
Reed.
election year of 2022, gang violence became a hot-button issue for
Fends
voters
off
in Sweden.
well.
Even the left-leaning political
Takes the
party in power at the
responsibility.
time was
Just
admitting
needs to
that
finish.
something
Finish
was
he
wrong.
does.
But that was
nothing.
too late for the Swedish public. And
It's
now
all
the right-wing
nondescript
parties,
for them so
particularly
far.
the far-right
Plenty of
party
work
Sweden
ahead,
Democrats,
though, as
who would
we
end up coming out as a
restart.
big winner at at the elections and becoming the second largest party in Sweden. This enabled them to finally have direct government influence for the first time in the party's history, despite not officially becoming a government party. Now, much of the new government's policy initiatives will centre around tougher immigration policies and introducing harsher sentences for gang members, including those who were underage, with the leader of the far-right party even suggesting that kids as young as 13 should be able to get a life sentence there. But by this time, the problem was deeply entrenched in Swedish Swedish culture, and the gangs in Sweden had already formed, being made up of youths who had moved to Sweden years, even decades ago, and in many cases who had even been born in Sweden, representing the second or third generation of immigrants. And of course, as we all know, where there's gangsters struggling, it's only a matter of time before some of those gangsters become gangster rappers and begin using their music to tell the tale of their struggle in the streets. In recent years, in connection to the rise of gang culture there, the new hot button issue to emerge in Sweden is the popularity of gangster rap. As over these years of intense gang violence in the streets, emerging from those streets have been numerous gangster rappers who have become mainstream names in the Swedish music scene, and off the back of their alleged ties to serious criminal gangs. But after the genre's biggest star, rapper Lino, who had allegedly seemingly associated with several different gangs in the country, was first kidnapped by one of these gangs in 2020, and later shot to death in 2021 by unknown assailants in an execution-style attack that was also being gang-related. There has been much debate over what role do the rappers play in participating in and fueling escalated gang culture in Sweden. In one of the more recent examples, in October 2023, Sweden was experiencing a particularly shocking wave of violence, driven by one of the more prominent modern gangs, the Foxtrot, which the police suspect to be one of the country's leading drug distributors at the moment. They would fall into an all-out war against their enemies for the control of the drug trade, as well as going through a bloody internal conflict that has seemingly split the gang into two sides, following a string of deadly shootings and bombings where numerous people had been killed, including a 13-year-old kid and the mother of a gang member. A rapper named 50, affiliated with the gang, would even go on Instagram Live together with one of the gang's alleged leaders, Benzema, who was allegedly hiding from the Swedish police in Iraq, and had even rumored to have been dead, killed by hired assassins. However, this would turn out to be just a trick by Benzema to fool his ops, who he would taunt relentlessly in the video while posting a gold-plated AK-47 and surrounded by similarly armed goons, looking like a real-life character from GTA. Unfortunately for 50 and Benzema, their gangster lifestyle was passed along, because soon after, 50 and several other Foxtrot affiliates were arrested in Tunisia on gang-related charges. While for Benzema, the end would be even worse, because in January 2024, he would end up being assassinated in the middle of a busy street in Iraq, shot in his car, just like he had faked his death only a few months earlier. With Swedish gangster rappers' connections to the criminal underworld being this blatant, it's no surprise then that much like in some other European countries, such as the UK, there have even been demands to censor gangster rap artists in the Swedish media. Meanwhile, other gangster rappers have announced that they're ending their music careers, concerned about the influence they're having on the youth, and tired of the mental load So today, we're going to dig deep, look into the shocking untold story of the rise of gangs. Once and for all, exactly how gangster rap turned Sweden upside down.
They put themselves under pressure. It's a desperate tackle. McMullen runs in and bangs it home.
From the wide plains to the south.
Finally on the score sheet.
Sweden's amazing. It's incredible. The people are beautiful. They've got no trash. Their fish even tastes like candy. Like
Harrison.
Nothing bad ever happens there.
That's exactly on the ball with his first. That'll be his contract. It was always going to be.
You look at what's happening last night in Sweden.
Andrews is the man on the spot, and it's marked. Sets
They
up
took
for
in large
goal,
numbers.
but the
They're
kickers
having
are strong.
problems like they never
One
thought.
behind only.
There's always a friendly policeman to direct visitors to the point of interest.
Bow tasked with the kicking. That is very charitable.
And then a day later,
This will be a close thing.
I said, has anybody reported what's going on?
Vi har mycket skjutningar och vi har mycket mord. Jag återkommer till det.
And it turned out that they did nothing. Take a look. Take a look at what happened in Sweden.
Anthony Hudson. We hope you've enjoyed.
Or 40 no-go zones in Swedish towns and cities.
Correct.
30 to 40 of them.
That's right.
The country is experiencing some serious security issues.
One of the brightest features of Sweden's social program is child welfare. Today, this old kingdom is a modern country. Yes, but in many ways it remains picturesque Sweden.
The Swedish hip-hop scene emerged in the 80s, shortly after the birth of the genre in New York in the late 70s, and Swedish hip-hop followed in the b-boy mold of New York hip-hop's original origins. Firstly, focusing on the pre-rap elements of the genre, like breakdance, with some of these early hip-hop breakdance events in Stockholm showing the world that Sweden could get down with just as much talent as the New York b-boys. But at the end of the 1980s, pioneering rappers like MC Tim had emerged from the country, making history by becoming the first rapper in Sweden to ever drop a 12-inch hip-hop record in the native language. The end result was fairly respectful towards the original hip-hop culture, yet undoubtedly somewhat cringe-inducing if you look back at these days.
Varför har du en kedja runt halsen? Dels för att du vill ha det, och dels för att det är som en symbol för hiphopen. Hur länge håller man på med det, tror du? Jag kommer hålla på sluta.
But the early rap scene in Sweden and other northern European countries was often defined by the native Caucasian Swedes trying to imitate the African American scene, generally in a respectful manner. Now, in the 1980s, there were already
Let's go.
minorities in Sweden, as the country was one of the first in Europe to adopt multiculturalism as a mainstream political ideology. In the years leading up to the hip-hop boom, implementing one of the most generous immigration policies on the continent. First, it was mostly work-based immigration, but in the 70s and 80s, this transformed as the country began receiving many refugees from all over the world. And in decades since, Sweden has actually taken one of the largest numbers of refugees per capita in Europe and the rest of the so-called Western world. And as demographics shifted, a diverse range of people from those minority groups would soon enter the budding Swedish rap scene and begin expressing themselves. It didn't take long for Swedes with multicultural backgrounds to begin representing the country musically all over the world, with Swedish artists such as Nina Cherry, who actually rapped in English, being one of the first to receive considerable popularity in the late 1980s, with songs that were surprisingly similar to the American pop rap scene. Perhaps in this case, with Cherry's diverse musical ability being the result of her stepfather being the established American jazz trumpeter Don Cherry and her biological father, Sierra Leonean actor and musician Marty Starr. She would have early success with her first album, Roll Like Sushi, which actually
Tyler Walker.
UK albums charts.
Yeah.
Grammy Awards, an MTV Award, and a Grammy.
Tom Mitchell.
Of course, in the 90s, Swedish pop acts would gain popularity globally.
Let's go.
Europop groups emerging from Sweden would find huge success all over the world. People like Ace of Base and E-Type would represent Sweden's
Everybody's
music
slowly.
globally. However, beyond the internationalized Swedish artists making music in English for the wider British and American audiences, in the midst of this pop music boom, there was one artist who would take Swedish rap all the way to the top of the Swedish charts. Markoolio was a
Don't think we need swans.
child, with his stage name being inspired by the American rapper Coolio mixed with his real name, releasing a string of albums and songs in Swedish, which racked up many platinum plaques in the process. While Markoolio represented one of the biggest mainstream successes when it came to Swedish
12 songs. 12 Sydney, 12 West Coast.
aligned with pop music rather than the gritty, authentic, and marginalized voices of American rap music. Now, earlier in the 90s, homegrown Swedish rap emerged with a more localized style and a connection to their equivalent of the streets. For example, the Latin Kings were a rap group of Swedish and American backgrounds who made the charts with their 1994 album, which translates roughly to Welcome to the Suburbs, which popularized the use of so-called suburban Swedish, a multi-ethnic youth language adopted by the working class youth in the country. This dialect was born in the migrant-dominated suburbs in the outskirts of large cities like the capital, Stockholm. The name of this dialect as suburban Swedish stems from the fact that unlike in the US, where poorer and marginalized communities are often located in inner cities, while the suburbs are generally safe places for the middle classes, in some European countries like Sweden, this setting is often reversed. In Sweden's case, the country had actually built an enormous amount of public housing projects in the outskirts suburbs as part of their million program in the 60s and 70s. This was literally a political mission to provide a million public housing units, a highly ambitious task, which they actually succeeded in. I mean, that sounds like something the UK should do, to be honest. But anyway, it was in these suburbs that many of the new migrants eventually settled in Sweden, including most of the refugees who had fled there to safety, with many of these refugee communities often struggling with issues like unemployment and social exclusion. This would eventually create segregated neighborhoods where poor working class migrants would actually become the majorities. And it was in these communities where a new wave of authentic and real rappers began slowly emerging. Rappers whose backgrounds was much more reminiscent to the original oppressed communities who birthed the American hip-hop scene in inner-city New York. One particular artist would actually end up playing a central role in truly popularizing Swedish rap music that was still faithful to the original American scene and style, while still being localized and authentic to the local Swedish culture. That rapper was called Petter. After dropping his debut album in 1998, he would go on to drop 2 albums that topped the charts in Sweden, as well as racking up a litany of platinum-certified top 10 hits in the decades that follow. He would play an integral role in making rap music truly mainstream in Sweden, kicking off a Swedish hip-hop boom at the end of the 90s and into the early noughties. However, despite rap becoming mainstream in Sweden throughout the 90s, also during this decade, underground rap circles began to grow. Subgenres such as so-called conscious rap would also gain popularity in the country. The rap group Loop Troop, or Loop Troop Rockers, made up of MC Promo and Supreme, as well as DJ-turned-producers MB and Cosmic. They would gain an audience in Sweden and abroad by rapping in English about graffiti culture, as well as police brutality, corruption, racism, and other socially critical topics with a Swedish lens. Since then, they've made a name for themselves in European culture in the last 3 decades. However, interestingly, as the decades went on and Sweden's demographics would slowly shift, partly due to the influx of migrants flocking to these suburban communities, rappers of a diverse range of backgrounds would ultimately emerge and increasingly reach the Swedish mainstream music culture. Artists such as Timbuktu, named after the city in Mali that his father hailed from, who would eventually drop a #1 album in 2007, which I'm not even going to try and pronounce. There's also the Nigerian-born Ayo and Adam Tenster, whose father was from Gambia, but adopting a rap name derived from the suburb of Tensta in the outskirts of Stockholm, where he hails from. This was yet another suburb that has recently become known for its escalating gang wars. Into the 2000s, the Swedish rap
Sapphire's only worth that much.
With more breakout talent coming in the form of Ison and Phil and their crew, Highwall, as well as people like Ken Ring and the rap group Labyrinth, whose rappers come from various backgrounds ranging from Chile, Palestine and Serbia. The diversity in Swedish rap would extend beyond simply the heritage of the rappers themselves, as these rappers would commonly speak in their music about their hard upbringings in the million-programmed suburbs, as well as criticising the racism and exclusion of Swedish society that had apparently been directed towards minorities from these neighbourhoods. But although gangs had certainly already begun to form in many of these areas, the music rarely if ever actually depicted the gang lifestyle. However, in the final year of the 2000s, one rap group emerged that changed this completely. That group was called Kartellen, translating to the Cartel. This group would become famous for their provocative depictions of crime and social problems in the suburbs they grew up in. The story of Kartellen is a
We
somewhat
go back to the meta.
Long story short, the group was started by 2 lifelong Swedish criminals who were serving long sentences in Finnish prison for allegedly taking part in a murder plot. The group was made up of Leo Kinnuson, which means Chinese, Carmona, of Swedish and Chilean background, and Jan Babyface Raninen of Finnish and Swedish background. While in prison, Carmona decided to start a rap group in Sweden that would tell the stories of him and Raninen, the kind of stories about Sweden's criminal underworld that the country had never heard before in music. These were the true stories from their past lives of crime, including one of the largest robberies in Sweden's history, in which Carmona was allegedly one of the 3 perpetrators in 2002, as well as the murder of one of Sweden's biggest mob bosses of the 90s, Dragan Josovic, whom Raninen had apparently executed in cold blood during a horse racing event in 1998 whilst working as a hitman. This was an assassination which kick-started a violent Serbian gang war within Sweden. Raninen received an 8-year sentence for the murder, which he only ended up serving a little over 5 years of. An incredibly low sentence that many thought was actually the result of his innocent looks, earning him the nickname Babyface. For the rap group Kartellen, Carmona recruited 2 rappers from their old stomping grounds in the suburbs of Stockholm, Seb Stax and Kaka, both of whom had lengthy criminal pasts. Now, this group was a winning combination, and Kartellen would go on to become extremely popular in the Swedish media and charts in the following years. However, at the time, they were clear exceptions to the Swedish rap scene, where many also thought that gangster rap just didn't fit in with Sweden's open and tolerant culture. This is actually reflected in a popular music video by The Carousel, a parody of the Cartel that came out in 2012, which makes fun of Swedish gangster rap in its context. This skit would actually mock Swedish gangsters for wearing sunglasses in the winter and making light of their dental hygiene, a music video which even featured a cameo from the real Cartel that pull up on them at the end of the video.
Vad fan är ditt problem? Driver du? Hej, driver du? Det är vi som är Kartellen. Mannen, har du härmat honom? Hej, vad är det här då, mannen? Vadå, du har fet lina?
Now, at the beginning of the 2010s, true gangster rap in Sweden was still extremely niche. However, that would rapidly change after the drill music movement began spreading from Chicago to the rest of the world all around these times, with Chicago rappers' ultra-real and violent interpretation of gangster rap rapidly influencing the Swedish rap scene, as various artists would emerge, trying their best to bring that Chirac energy to Sweden, and showing the world just how real tourist areas like Stockholm could actually be beneath the surface. Interestingly, by 2018, amid the rise in Swedish gangster rap imitating Chicago drill, an unexpected face would enter the Swedish rap scene. The rapper Einar, a wholesome-looking 15-year-old teenager whose mother is actually an accomplished Swedish actress named Lena Nilsson. Although Einar didn't grow up in the public housing projects like most other Swedish gangster rappers, he did grow up in the Stockholm Enschede-Daalen, where idyllic wooden houses in the south, like ones often seen in travel shows about Sweden, would meet working-class apartment buildings in the north. And these kind of hoods are actually where Einar can be seen hanging out with his friends in early music videos, particularly Enschede-Daalen, or simply Dalen, a small district in Stockholm, which is also where one of Stockholm's most infamous gangs, the Dalen Network, allegedly takes its name from. Despite his mother's success, Einar's childhood was reportedly somewhat troubled, as he claims in his song Youngster with Extra Energy that he and his friends were up to no good from a young age, stealing scooters and selling drugs in school. Eventually, Einar would meet a man called Hackney. Now, that's his name, don't cancel me for that. But he would allegedly be a former leader of the Dalen Network gang, who would actually end up becoming Einar's manager, together with another alleged member of the network called Chapo. This street management duo would unfortunately meet a tragic end, when in 2018, Hackney would be killed with allegations that Chapo was even responsible, with all of this ultimately leading to a trial where Chapo would beat the charges. With all of this going on, it's no wonder then that Einar himself was going through some difficult times. Einar's problem behaviour would eventually cause the social services to take him away from his family for 6 months, but this would do little to change his behaviour, and eventually he began carrying a gun and following in the path of gangsters that he had surrounded himself with. However, Einar had also been incredibly passionate about rap music since a very young age, and during these turbulent years of his life, clips would circulate online depicting the baby-faced teenager rapping in the studio and outside in the Swedish streets, with Einar putting the pain from his turbulent upbringing into his lyrics, suggesting that rap had always been his salvation in between spells as a drug dealer, with Einar ultimately inferring that rap music actually makes him a millionaire. His career would absolutely explode in early 2019 after he dropped his gangster love song, Katten, Trakten, which translates to cat, in his song meaning the girl from the hood. And he would also drop a music video for the track that was unmistakably gangster despite its romantic undertones. Although there were already some gangster rappers who were already getting popular before Einar, since his success, gangster rap in Sweden has truly become the sound of the mainstream, including rappers with real connections to some of the most violent gangs in the country. And as time has gone on, in the continued acceptance of drill music and culture in the mainstream, Swedish gangster rap has gotten far more violent, with firearms in music videos becoming commonplace, and the gangbanging culture of the suburbs becoming a popular theme of the music there. Unfortunately, Einar's proximity to the streets would ultimately prove fatal. But in order to understand the deep connections between the music and the streets of Sweden, we've got to take a closer look at the hidden criminal underworld and learn about the real and dangerous gangs operating beneath the surface in what's supposed to be one of the safest countries on earth. The wave of gangster rap in Sweden makes it seem like the gang problem has arrived in the country pretty much out of nowhere during the 2010s. And while to a certain extent you could argue that that's the case, the roots of the gang problems in Sweden go arguably much further into the past. Some concerns towards the social problems brewing in the Swedish suburbs have been discussed even internationally as far back as the 90s. For example, there's a 1998 article in the New York Times highlighting the ghettoization of a Stockholm suburb called Rinkeby, a place where the brutal gang war that we later discuss in this video actually begun. This was an article which ended with a bizarre romanticization of the hood, where a child would actually explain that the children all had stories about how their parents wouldn't let them party in Rinkeby and just how interesting they feel life is in these areas. Interestingly, some years later in 2005, as France was dealing with large riots in their troubled suburbs, French newspapers were presenting Rinkeby as a model example for countries like France to follow. However, perhaps nobody could have predicted just how much things would later escalate, particularly during the 2010s. The Swedish police in 2019 would estimate that there were around 13,000 gang members and affiliates in the country. Now, for context, in the UK, the country which is most often discussed when talking about a gang problem in Europe, there were approximately 33,500 so-called professional gang members in 2018. Now, this was considered to be a pretty large number, and according to The Guardian, this meant that there were more gangsters in Britain than in all three big Italian-American mafia families. But if you take a step back and account for the fact that the UK's population is about 6 times the size of Sweden's, the numbers there become much more alarming. Statistics show that lethal violence in Sweden has also been steadily increasing since the early 2010s, but the somewhat moderate increase shown in this statistic tells only half the problem. What makes the situation more alarming is that while other types of homicides have actually decreased, which has been a common progression in Europe, gun homicides in particular have grown so much that the overall trend of violence in Sweden has been increasing, with gun-related deaths actually tripling between 2012 and 2020, taking Sweden from the very bottom of Europe's gun violence rankings to the very top. And now, only Albania, a country with decades-long issues with guns and deadly feuds that put the country ahead of even America in per capita gun deaths, leaving Albania as the only European country more deadly for gun crime than Sweden. But Albanian gangs, that's a whole other video. Again, to put Sweden's staggering number of guns in context, the Swedish police estimate.
Alright, let's get on this game, mate.
Oh, which is around 3 times the number of guns that would be in London, which is a city around 10 times the population of Stockholm. And the per capita gun murder rate in the Swedish capital is about 30 times that of London. The great majority of the shootings in Sweden are connected to organised crime, with the new street gangs being largely to blame for this alarming increase. Particularly, statistics show how the rise of gun crime correlates with an increase in drug-related crime that most of the gangs apparently participate in. Moreover, the use of explosives by these gangs has also increased significantly, which has further resulted in numerous deaths and horrific news stories that make Sweden seem like it's in a state of civil war.
I woke up at 4:40 from a proper blast, and it was one of those, you know, rattling blasts, like...
In Sweden, a woman has died after what police believe may be the latest in a series of explosions linked to a gang war. Investigators say the 25-year-old victim was a neighbour of the targeted premises and had no criminal links.
Police think a grenade attack in Sweden, which killed an 8-year-old boy, could be linked to a gang-related conflict. Yusuf Wasami from Birmingham in the UK died when a hand grenade was thrown through the window of an apartment in Gothenburg.
Police in Sweden say a man has died after picking up a suspected hand grenade in Stockholm.
Swedish gangs have also been linked to shootings and murders in other countries like Denmark, Spain, Turkey and the United Kingdom. And the gangs are also actively trying to establish their operations abroad on a more permanent basis, particularly in the neighbouring countries of Norway and Finland, where they likely have few rivals who can challenge them with equal levels of violence, as well as Spain, where supposed Swedish narcos have migrated there to be closer to their wholesale suppliers that allow them to maintain and grow their drug dealing operations. As the gangs have become an inescapable part of Swedish society, the media has also begun to make increasingly detailed reports about them, including dedicated sites like this one from the Swedish public service media company SVT, where each gang is presented in great detail. It's almost like a corporate version of Reddit's Chiracology sub, which documents the daily goings-on among Chicago gang and drill communities. This particular site lists 29 gangs that have at least some operations in the greater Stockholm area, with some of the most well-known ones that we'll be discussing in this video being the Death Patrol, a gang that hails from the suburb of Rinkeby in northwest Sweden, a name which was first given to the gang by the media, as seen in shocking reporting on the group being suspected of committing as many as 10 murders. The original members of the Death Patrol apparently called themselves 3MST, with the name being derived from the names of their most prominent members. 3 being 3M, referring to 3 founding members whose names begin with M, Mohammed, aka Makan or Makalele, Mustafa, aka Musa, and Masla, aka Hajju. The S stands for Zachariah, aka Shobra, and the T for Abdisamed, aka Talang, with some suggesting that the name 3MST actually stands for the Three Musketeers. But later, the abbreviation DP for Death Patrol would become the name used to refer to the gang in internal Sweden. The Death Patrol formed in 2015, but has now been largely replaced by a new generation who have been given the new name the Hulster Children.
Use keyboard and mouse on this game, don't you?
This new generation of the gang has also been referred to as the Death Patrol 2.0 or YDP, meaning Young Death Patrol. With this format actually borrowing a common UK gang tradition using the letter Y to refer to a younger generation of a famous gang. And shockingly, it wouldn't take long for news reports to suggest that the Death Patrol 2.0 was quickly becoming one of Stockholm's most violent groups. Now, in direct opposition to the Death Patrol, you have the Shotters, another gang from Rinkeby, infamous.
Alright. Alright guys, welcome to another video. We're going to try Path of Exiles 2. I don't know how this is going to run.
sir. Just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
You hear the whispers? What do you think he was on about?
It's Dolman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dolman. Shut your damn mouth.
Oh,
Why do I always get stuck with these walkies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance. What?
Summon!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back, blade up!
Come on! I'm ready! I'm ready! It's a man!
No, it's not.
Oh boy.
Run!
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
Oh.
What is it?
Get the body.
Stop.
The fuck?
Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have on
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Oh, that is cool. Is that Sydney? Try a man. Huh? Which is access? What do you mean?
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed
I'm
the
saying water on
first
stage.
and your bodies feed the land.
Ah. Alright, I'm gonna pick. Who's that? Mercenary.
Hired hand! Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
Oh. Jeez, it's co-op.
I can't believe that actually worked.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see another Miller. What now? I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find the Miller.
Well, that was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke.
Back to the grave!
Oh, that's it. I am. of loot? Is it like a normal melee? Oh. No idea what I'm doing.
Oh, it's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
Oh, body armor. Oh, cool. Supposed to go. Huh? Alright, where do I have to go? Search for Miller. Where's Miller?
Oh, yeah.
Check them out. Might eat and then we'll turn the lights off. Oh, man. Not a bridge somewhere? It'll have to be up the top, right? Checkpoint.
Oh, no. Take that.
Oh no.
No mana. Some big buggers before, but blimey.
Blimey.
these folk will have much gold.
Renly's the name, but I've Smith.
What's this?
There's a beast, a particular dark. Now, if you could channel your voice, stick to the carrots.
Kindness will get you killed in times like
By
this.
decree of the Count of Ogham, able-bodied men capable of excavation must present themselves at the manor at once. Failure to do so will constitute a crime.
What is it? I have like
Welcome! If I don't got it, bye then.
A swindler and?
Yes. Feeling lucky?
how do I put the armor on? Oh, it says there.
See you.
Where's the armor?
Welcome to the camp of all this. I fear this land sick. Please, take your time.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free. Almost.
Wow.
Boy, here's what I got.
How much coins do I have?
Till next time.
Alright, let's go. What the fuck?
Out of mana.
What? What the hell?
Down!
The fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh my god. The fuck is even that? No thanks. I think I need better guns.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Oh. God damn.
You're dead!
Oh. I don't know how I killed her, man. Alright, can we... Can't pause it, can we? Oh. Up, up. Come on. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Come on. Up, up. Come here. Up, up. Up, up. Come up. Up, up. Up. Come here. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Just worried about food, mate. Just worried about food. That's all you're worried about. That 20 lumps. Oh, nice. Need some other stuff. Some other stuff, man. Get different weapons as well.
Close and personal.
Oof.
Mana. Starting to get a hang of this.
I'm gonna level up, is that? Can you shoot it quicker?
Need more mana. Get out of the way!
Oops. Yeah, see ya. Gotcha. It's just skill point. Cool. Oh shit. I'm dead. Let's see, what is this thing? Oh. The fuck? Oh. Fuck. Huh? What's she got full health for? God, shoot! What? I still got no mana left, is that right? Huh? Can't shoot! what that is. Oh no. I gotta finish this chick up. Yes. Woohoo! That was tough. Can I get that checkpoint? Level 3, what level am I? How do I check my level and stuff? Oh, level 3. Let's see if I can use a different weapon or something. click the item, then left click the magic. Oh, I took the point. Okay, no, what am I doing? What are we doing here? It's weird. Not really. Two of them. I don't need to tap it. Grail wood. The more modifiers the item has, the more it will sell for. Okay.
That feeling. I'm being hunted.
Get off me. Uh-huh. It's just one. So where am I? I understand where I am. Oh. What the hell? Out of space? Is it not going anywhere? Fail. Not even going anywhere.
A good mercenary knows when to cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field like this.
Shit. The loot. Give me the loot.
Only my skills one job at a time.
I went the wrong way. Oh boy. I'm out of here.
Should have expected a trap.
Where's that guy? Ruined girdle. Yeah, right. 45, 44. Projectile damage. That would be if I'm using the bow, wouldn't it?
Gotta stay quick on my feet. No room.
Oh, how do I look at what it is? Shield. Oh. You can sell that.
Today. today. No mana. Need more mana. My pockets are full.
Oh my god.
Not today. My pockets are full.
How do you disenchant stuff? Might have to be back at camp.
Me pockets are full.
Go back, skip. Oh, it's the world heals you. Just double click it, it goes in there. Oh. Huh? a bigger bag or not?
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Almost up to 600. How do I get there?
Oi, take a look.
No idea.
By decree of the Count of Ogre, able-bodied men capable of excavation must present themselves at the manor at once.
Alright, we're going back. Just
about Summerwood.
Yeah, I love my family. I'm not someone that goes out partying. I just want to be the best coach I can be, the best dad I can be. Yeah, I go to bed at 8:30. I get up at 4:35. That's how I live my life, and I just strive to reach my full potential and be the best human being I can. And that's the misconception.
oh boy. Lose all his stuff.
Should have expected a trap.
Shit. Skill gem requirements not met. Oh. Where's skill jumps? Huh? Oh. We want those, right? Oh.
I ain't nimble enough.
That's where it came from. Oh.
more mana. No room. No mana. Need more mana. Need a sec. Out of mana. My pockets are full. Bag of bones. Gotta stay quick on my feet. Out of mana. Me pockets are full.
It's fine at the moment. Same time.
Me pockets are full. Today. no room. Need more time.
Mana. Let's come back.
Out of mana. No mana. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
You can't pick up potions off these things.
Need more mana. I'll break ya. No mana. Me pockets are full. No mana. close and personal. Out of mana. Need a sec. Not yet. Need more time.
Alright, how do I use map? How do I get there?
Fire in the hole! Gotta stay quick on my feet. Need a sec. My pockets are full.
Shot this tree. Cool. Tab. Oh. Oh. That's pretty cool.
Eat this!
Oh, that's ominous.
Oh.
What happened here?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
There is a battlefield, Renly will know. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me. I see you've already found the veil. Find more rooms. There is a battlefield, Renly will know how to. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
think that'll be it for the night, fams. Bit of fun. I'll catch you tomorrow night. Oh, appreciate you. I think we can. There we go. Alright, fams. Catch ya.